the local organizing committee for this, our scientific conference, stroke AGM. And to my immediate left, I have the treasurer of the association in the person of Dr. Mrs. Ikuomola. She's the treasurer of the association and also the treasurer for the LOC. And to our own immediate left, we have the PRO of the association in the person of Dr. Olowo Kere Emmanuel. Let me just quickly welcome every one of us and appreciate your presence to this press briefing that is organized by the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners, or your state branch. This engagement is to finally brief the public on the forthcoming or the annual general meeting that we'll be having today, stroke scientific conference. I want you to notice that the theme for the conference were carefully chosen because they reflect the two critical realities shaping healthcare deliveries in Nigeria today. What are the themes? The first one is AI and private medical practice. AI and private medical practice, cutting-edge developments. And the sub-theme, insecurity and its implication for private medical practice in Nigeria. As we all know, we know that artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming the healthcare system globally, from diagnosis to radiology, even to electronic medical recording, telemedicine, and patient management. AI presents enormous opportunities to improve efficiency, accuracy, and access to care. Now, however, for private medical practitioners in Nigeria, there is also a need for proper understanding, ethical use, regulation, and local adaptation of these technologies. Our conference will therefore explore how Nigerian private practitioners can responsibly leverage on AI to enhance patient care while maintaining professional standard and data security. And that's the reason why we are choosing AI for the insecurity aspect and its impact on medical practice. We all know the challenge of insecurity that has become a major threat to healthcare delivery in many parts of Nigeria, even including Oyo State. We've seen cases of abduction and in which the ransoms are being required. We've seen cases of murder, from the abduction that we're talking about. Private hospitals and clinics are increasingly affected by one, threats to the safety of doctors and health workers. Number two, disruption of emergency services. Number three, increase operational costs. And finally, reduce access to care for vulnerable population. Let us be reminded that we are the frontline healthcare. We are the gatekeepers of our people's health as private practitioners. We are the first set of people that patients usually comes to before they begin to seek for specialist care. And it is on this basis that we have decided that we want to give the best to our people in Oyo State and in Nigeria at large. And that's the reason why we have decided that we are going to take these topics for this moment, for this particular AGM of 2025 of the Association of Nigerian Private Practitioners, Oyo State Branch. The conference will provide platform for constructive dialogue involving healthcare professionals. We have been able to also get in touch with our security, our number one security agency in the States. The Nigerian police is ably represented here today by the Honorable Commissioner for Honorable Commissioner for the police. Yes. So we have all this so that we'll be able to get the best out of this conference. Concludingly, ANPMP remains committed to one, upholding ethical and professional medical practice. I'm telling the public, we uphold that a lot. In case you notice anything that anyone is trying to carry out any sharp practices, the association is on ground in Oyo State. I mean Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners. We are fully on ground, and we have zero tolerance for quackery or any sharp practices. Then advocating for the welfare and safety of private practitioners. That is concerning us. And partnering, we keep on partnering with governments, security agents, and stakeholders to strengthen healthcare delivery. I therefore call on the media to continue to support public awareness and advocacy for a safer, more technological, advanced, and patient-centered healthcare system in Nigeria, and Oyo State in particular. Thank you for your attention and continued partnership. God bless you all. God bless ANPMP. God bless Oyo State. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you. And you spoke very well. But I want you to expatiate. It takes two to tango. What exactly is your association doing to ensure that, yes, on your own path, you secure your own facility, you secure your patients, and then what rapport do you have with the security operatives to ensure that, yes, they are to your beck and call? Because sometimes when issues like this happen, and you don't have access to them, it becomes a challenge. Number two, sir, you talked about AI. Assuming I come into your practice and I say, oh, I read about my case, this is what I think is happening to me. Will you still attend to me? Will you not say I'm a too no, and therefore you want to charge me more, or you turn me out of your practice? Thank you, sir.
Thank you for those wonderful questions. The first thing about our own security, the association has made it very easy. We make sure that we have rapport, even from the head of the Nigerian police force. And that's why I said the commissioner is ably represented here today by the Deputy Commissioner of Police Medical. He's the one that is going to be talking to us on this. We have rapport, and we made sure that almost all the DPOs around us, we get in touch with them from time to time, the various areas. So we always encourage our doctors too. Once you get to a particular place, make sure that you visit the DPO and let them know that you are present here. Then not only that, we even go as far as, getting in touch with the civil defense people. As you're looking at us today now, very soon, I'm sure they should be downstairs now. The Amotekun people are down to take care of the situation here. Just for you to know that we are not just limiting ourselves to only maybe a particular security apparatus, but we tend to diversify to make sure that at the slightest call, at least we have one or two security agents that will be able to come to our aid, especially at night. And not only that, we've also encouraged our members to make sure that they have security guard. Also, engage yourself with the vigilantes in your community. That has been what we have been doing all along. For the past a year or two now, we've been calling on different security agencies who have been coming here to educate us on how to go about our own security and the security of our patients. So that's, I think, should be able to answer the first question. While the second one is on the issue of AI. We all know that the world has already become a global village. And there is nothing you want to, tell your patients don't know already, especially when they go on, AI, maybe ChatGPT or Chrome or whatever, internet generally. But what we are saying is the practice that we had, we're talking of 7 years practice. It is not a joke. Whatever you see on the Chrome or on AI, it's not going to definitely treat you. It's not going to take care of your situation. Even if you feel that you have come, you know everything, I, as a doctor, and the same thing with all my colleagues, we try and let you know, you've been able to have knowledge about it. That even makes it easier for us to be able to treat you, because when you have knowledge about your condition, then you'll be ready to comply. I don't need to get angry. We don't need to get angry because of that. We just try and explain to her And that is the reason why we ourselves, we are empowering ourselves, day by day, so that we not be caught unaware, such that your patients will not even know more than you. And that's the reason why we are having what we are having today. Thank you very much.
We'd like to have the speech you read so that we don't go out of context of what you want us to pass to the public. You can send to her.
I will send it. I will send it. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Let me do the introduction once again. Like I said, this is the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners, the Oyo State branch. Association of Nigerian Medical Practitioners, Oyo State branch. Trying to let people know that we exist. And that's the reason why we are mentioning the name Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners. I have my vice chairman, no, to my right, sorry, vice chairman, Dr. Musa Oshodi. He is a private practitioner to the core. He is the director of the medical center as we speak. And he is also the chairman of the local organizing committee for this conference. To my immediate left, I have the treasurer of the association, the CBN of the association. That's in the person of Dr. Mrs. Bemisola Ikuomola. And she's the director of Salis Medical Center along Akala Express. While we have Dr. Emmanuel Olowo Kere to the immediate left of the treasurer. And that's the PRO of the association. He is also the medical director of God's North Hospital at Ologunẹru. And I am the chairman of the association. My name is Dr. Olumuyiwa Janoku. I'm the medical director of Premier Hospital at Oshosami. Thank you very much, ma.
Yeah, thank you very much. The gentlemen of the press, we want to quickly appreciate you. We just had Mrs. Folashade Oguntola from Tribune. Please, a round of applause for her. And Mr. Femi Ojo, a friend and brother from Splash FM. A round of applause for them. Then we just had Mr. Shegun Falomo from Galaxy TV. Thank you very much. We appreciate your coming and we celebrate you for partnering with us. Thank you. Very soon we'll start the program. Just want to see if you can have a little more people or attendees. Thank you. We appreciate your coming. For our elders who have come, we celebrate you. You have always channeled a good cause for us in the association. Thank you, Mr. Kazim, an Assistant Commissioner of Police who is representing the Commissioner of Police. You are welcome, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Kazim. Thank you. You are one of us. We appreciate you, sir.
Unexpectedly, this feeling grew inside, baby. And you know, indications just make me feel so satisfied. Oh,
my sweetheart, I say it again. This situation makes you my best friend. I love to do good things for you. To me, this would be a dream come true.
I love you, yes I do. Such a crazy thing inside for you. I can't believe what's happening to me. I feel it too. I feel it too. I really, really, really wanna be with you. I feel it too. I feel it too. I really, really, really wanna be with you. My reputation, your friends would mention to you.
morning, everybody. We're happy to have you around. Thank you so much for honoring us. It's ANPMP Oyo State AGM and Scientific Conference 2025. For us in ANPMP Oyo, and as a significant affiliate body of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, it's actually a new dawn. The current ESCO, ably led by Dr. Ajanoku, a very visionary and indefatigable leader, we've been able to work together to build on the works of our past heroes, to come out with a far more vibrant and a very strong association. Today, we gather for our single most important get-together, yearly get-together, the 2025 Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting. Our dinner will hold in the evening by 6 p.m. at this same venue. The topics of consideration as projected on our banner: AI and private medical practice, cutting-edge developments. As depicted in the talk of the chairman during the press conference, this is the fact that nobody, not even a medical doctor, shouldn't understand what AI means and its relevance in our daily life. That is the world we have found ourselves. So it's almost impossible at this age not to have a deep understanding of AI and, of course, its relevance and application to your practice as a medical doctor. So that is one of the reasons why we are here. The second topic, insecurity, which is a sub-theme, insecurity and its implications for private medical practice in Nigeria. That is the main menace facing not just the medical doctors, but almost everybody in the new day Nigeria. Every day you open your phone, you are afraid. You are reading 10 news, 9 out of 10 are on insecurity, abductions, kidnappings, murder, all sorts of vices fill the land, fill the atmosphere. Just about 2 weeks ago, or about 3 weeks ago, a medical doctor and his younger brother, also a medical doctor, were both kidnapped somewhere in Auchi in Edo State. All of us know the story. The younger brother never made it. They killed him. The senior one, who was able to wriggle it out and God saved him, he didn't go without a heavy load of payment of ransom. So today we are watered and worried every blessed day about insecurity. Well, today we have able bodies, able personalities in the society that we have invited to do justice to those two topics. It is time for us to listen to them, to ask questions, and of course, to rub mind on what will be next in our world. It is time to felicitate together, both old and young, and to meet properly. Some of us are meeting for the first time. Some of us are meeting for the first time after a long time. And so it is time for us to meet again, to jollificate together, to laugh and play together. And of course, to dissipate stress after the blowing of grammar here during the scientific conference. We have a beautiful time in the evening to relax, take some drinks, eat some plates of rice, and dance together. So you are all welcome, and we appreciate you all for honoring us this much. God bless you. Before we start, I will want Dr. Ikumola, our treasurer, to give us a word of prayer. Thank you.
Shall we be upstanding? Just 1 minute. Our Father, we thank you for today. Thank you, Father, for ANPMP. Thank you, Father, for today's scientific conference, AGM, and dinner that is going to take place. Thank you because you are going to take perfect control in Jesus' name. We cover everyone with the blood of Jesus. Make this program a huge success and let us have every cause to give you thanks. In Jesus' name I've prayed. Amen.
Thank you. Hope all of us have the program booklet. On page 10, we'll sing the national anthem. Let us rise as we sing the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Amen. Let's be seated. I have the honor to introduce some of the invited guests, some of our very important personalities, some of our elders, some of those who have charted a good course in the history of this association onto the high table. Let me first introduce to the high table the very worthy elder of the association who will be taking the front line today to chair this wonderful program. That is in the person of our father, who is also a senior personality in the University of Ibadan in the Department of Anatomy, in the person of Professor Owueye. He's the chairman of the day. A round of applause, please. Usher, please. Thank you, sir. I'm also saddled with the honor to bring to the high table our very indefatigable, very visionary leader. The transformation that the association is witnessing and that we are all part and parcel of has been as a result of an a very visionary and untiring leader of the association. And that is in person, our state chairman, in person of Dr. Olumuyiwa Ajanaku. Is he in the house? Thank you, sir. Today, I have the privilege and the honor to also bring to the high table our speakers, those who will be talking about, to us on the team and the sub-team. We have in our midst the Olori Okupatapata of all the police in Oyo State, the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Olufemi Haruna, who is being represented, is unavoidably available, but is being represented by our own Dr. Kazim Olakunle, who is an Assistant Commissioner of Police in Oyo State. Please bring him to the high table. I also have the honor to bring to the high table a brother, a very close brother, and also a very intelligent, high-ranking doctor who is coming to talk to us on AI. That's my own brother, Dr. Tokunbo, Adekanla. Where is he, please? I saw him earlier. Oh, thank you, sir. Please come to the high table. Thank you, Dr. Adekanla, for honoring us, sir. God bless. There are elders in our association who are reference points almost all the time. For almost all of our programs and occasions, they are both personally involved, both physically and in other ways, contributing heavily to the development of this association. Please join me to celebrate the presence of our mama here this morning, Mama Molly, Dr. Molara Smith. Welcome, ma. Please bring her to the high table. She is a reference point. Mama is the Chief Medical Director of Molly Hospital. Now, when the other patrons come in, we shall introduce them and bring them to the front seat. All right, thank you, sir. Please, those of us at the back, please, can we move forward? Let's fill the front line because of IT people. We want to see the people who have come early. We want to see you early on the screen of TV and co. Thank you. We have also high-ranking senior medical officers or senior medical personalities in Oyo State. Who we have in our midst one of the distinguished medical practitioners, DMP, Dr. Akindele. Dr. Akindele Phillips, sir, please come to the front seat. Yes. The program we are holding today has been the product of assiduous and very stressful moments for the ESCO members of the association. So I will be glad to introduce to us members of the ESCO who have worked tirelessly to put all of this together. The chairman is already on the high table, Dr. Ajanaku. Please, a round of applause for him. The General Secretary of the Association is also here, Dr. Olumude Ajala. Please, Dr. Adeolu Ajala, please, a round of applause for him. Can you stand up for recognition, sir, Dr. Ajala? We also have our treasurer. I could spot you. Thank you. You also led the prayer. Dr. Ikuomola, please, a round of applause for her. We have our auditor in the house, Dr. Aderemi Taiwo. Please raise your hand where you are. Thank you. Our vice chairman is also in the house, Dr. Musa Oshodi. Welcome, sir. The other members of the ESCO will come, and then I will introduce them accordingly. Okay, sir. So we are also recognizing the organizing committee members of the AGM and scientific conference. Please, stand, if you are in the house, please stand up for recognition so I can mention your names. Dr. Musa Oshodi, thank you, sir. That's the chairman of the organizing committee, who also doubles as the vice chairman of the association. Dr. Mrs. Akinlade, are you in the house? Thank you, ma. You're welcome. Is one of the members of the organizing committee. Dr. Olumide Ajala, Adeolu Ajala, as the secretary of the LOC. Dr. Foluke George. Yes, thank you. Dr. Foluke George also is the vice president too, vice chairman too of the NMA branch of Oyo State. You're welcome. There are some other members. Dr. Aderemi Taiwo is also a member. Thank you. Okay, Dr. Tokunbo, is it? Please, thank you. You're welcome, sir. He's also a member of the LOC. That's Dr. Tokunbo John. Other members who are yet to come or who have taken excuse to be absent include Dr. Amao Gafar. He's an astute member of HASPON, so he has taken excuse that won't be around. We have Dr. Onosoya Olugbenga Adetola. Are you in the house? Dr. Ilugbaju Lasisi. Okay, we are waiting for them. I'm the PRO of the association and also a member of the LOC, Dr. Lowo Kere. Please, a round of applause for all of us. For want of time, I think we should just move forward to the next items. I'll be recognizing other dignitaries as they come. We are going to listen to our chairman today to give us his speech and to declare this program open. That is in person of Professor Oweye. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Our elders, our executive, our distinguished invitees, we are glad that you came. And all of us, I appreciate our coming. The topics we are discussing is so exciting that I was thinking that I will not find a space to sit when I get here. Although I came 20 minutes to 9. But I was thinking the place will be full. I don't know if it's I know the information was much, but at the same time, I'm expecting that people should still rush down here. Why? AI. For us in AI, I was thinking that I must rush down here so that I can learn from the speaker. Why? Because AI in academics, we are now like this. We are supervising some PhD students, and we give them assignments. And 5 of them submit the assignments, and exactly the same thing they submit to us. I went to examine a PhD in chemical, one of the departments in one of the universities. And the candidate's book had about 160 references. We searched the text. The references were not there. The names were not there. So we asked him what happened until one of the examiners who came from UNN, he said, I know what happened. He said, because I have seen it. He said, what must have happened is that it was AI generated. So we now begin to see that somebody said that is the negative aspect of AI. But that everything that is new, we also have the good aspect. We know it has the good aspect. It is the good aspect that I ran down my ear from you today, sir. Thank you very much, sir. For security, this topic is also so exciting. Dr. Lokere has mentioned one for you. There was another one he did not remember to mention in Port Harcourt. Some people went to the clinic. The woman is a professor of medicine. They pretended as if they were going to they took registration, paid consultation fee. After some time, they kidnapped the doctor. They have just released her after almost 3 or 4 weeks. So because of all these security risks, we are also glad, sir, that you'll be speaking with us. Thank you very much, sir. Well, it's our scientific conference, and in scientific conference, it's not much talk. It is the action we are waiting for. I want to thank you once again for making it, and we are trusting God that He will bring so many of our people who are on the way, they will get there safely. In Jesus' name. I therefore, in the name of God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, declare the 2026 AGM and Scientific Conference of our great association, ANPMP, open.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you, Prof, and our chairman. We just pray God will save our country and save all of us. The insecurity problem is also a reason why there are droves every moment of doctors, exodus of doctors away from Nigeria. And you will be surprised that many of the members of the association who are not here right now are busy in their clinic, even though they are senior members, because there will be nobody, they couldn't get people to stand in for them. All our young doctors, they are finishing medical school, they are doing house job. It is either PLAB or USMLE. We just hope that it won't create a crisis very soon. Thank you, Prof. We move forward. I would like to invite our chairman, the chairman of ANPMP, Dr. Olumiyiwa Ajanoko, to give us his address. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Let me just stand on the existing protocol because of our time. I want to say it is with great honor that I stand before you this morning to welcome you to this auspicious gathering of the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners, or your state branch. On behalf of the State Officers Council, as well as the State Executive Council that we now have as a result of the zones that were created, I sincerely appreciate your presence at this very scientific conference. Your attendance today is a clear demonstration of your commitment to the advancement of healthcare delivery and professional excellence in Nigeria. This year's event is particularly significant as it brings together policies makers, security stakeholders, as you can see, and healthcare professionals and thought leaders to deliberate on issues that are really pressing at this moment. Talking of our team and the sub-team, the AI and private medical practice, the cutting-edge development, as well as the insecurity and its implication for private medical practice in Nigeria. As an association, ANPMP remains steadfast in its mission to promote ethical and professional medical practice, to protect the welfare and interests of private medical practitioners, then to collaborate with governments and all necessary regulatory body and security agents in every aspect, and to ensure accessible, safe, and quality health care for the people. Today's program, as we all know, is designed not only to educate and deliberate, but to also celebrate excellence, resilience, and outstanding contribution to health care through our dinner and award night, which I will also encourage and implore every one of us here present to be around for that, so that we can, gather together and enjoy ourselves. I wish to thank our distinguished speakers very much for coming around. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I urge us all to actively participate in the discussions by listening very well and asking questions when the time, for questions comes around, so that this will be able to help us to strengthen the private medical practice in Oyo State and, by extension, Nigeria at large. Once again, you are welcome. I wish you a productive and enlightening, memorable, deliberation. God bless you all. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, our chairman, as the chairman of ANPMP Oyo State, Dr. Ajanoku. Thank you, sir. Because we want to buy time, time is not on our side. I'll be happy to bring onto the podium our first speaker today, who will be giving us an in-depth lecture on artificial intelligence and private medical practice, cutting-edge developments as it relates to medicine and its practice. Please join me to welcome my brother and friend once again, Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla. Please, you are going to rise up on your feet while I will invite Dr. Ajala to read your citation. Thank you. Dr. Ajala, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. We have in the house today a prominent person in the area of IT who also has a background in medical practice to give us lecture and inspiration on how all of us should be AI compliant. So the guest lecturer of today is Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla. Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla is a physician entrepreneur with nearly 2 decades of experience at the intersection of healthcare, education, and technology. A 2004 medical graduate of Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Ogbomoso. Don't let's be stingy with our applause today. Let's give our applause copiously. Dr. Adekanla has built a distinguished career spanning clinical practice, healthcare management, health insurance, and educational innovation. Let's give him another round of applause. His academic credentials include an MBA from Oxford International Business School, USA, a master in public health for Wanding University, USA. I think he deserves another round of applause. He holds professional certification in leadership and management of health, policy development and advancement in global health from the University of Washington, USA. Dr. Adekanla is an associate member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICANN. Recently, he completed his postgraduate training in artificial intelligence and machine learning with business application at the University of Texas, Houston. Currently, he is pursuing his doctorate in business administration in artificial intelligence and machine learning at Walsh University, USA. Recognizing the transformative potential of technology in healthcare delivery, Dr. Adekanla trained in software development at Moat Academic, Lagos, positioning himself to develop innovative software solutions that integrate artificial intelligence and machine learning into medical practice and education. Dr. Tokunbo is the founder and CEO of Tesli, an educational technology platform changing secondary school education narrative, and Tesli, a pioneering startup revolutionary healthcare education with AI and ML application. Let's give him another round of applause. So we have here today Dr. Adekanla, unique combination of clinical expertise, business acumen, public health knowledge, technological proficiency, making him ideally positioned to guide Nigerian private medical practitioners in harnessing artificial intelligence as a competitive advantage. Let's give him another round of applause. Dr. Adekanla is a member of the Golden Key International Honor Society of the United States of America. He is also a member of the National Society of Leadership and Sussex, USA. Another round of applause for him. So we can see obviously that his work exemplifies the future of private medical practice, where clinical excellence meets technological innovation to deliver superior patient outcome and practice proficiency. I present to you Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla, MBBS, MBA, MPH, founder, CEO, Tesli and Teshi. Welcome, sir.
Hello. I'm happy to be among my people once again. Thank you so much, Dr. Ajala. And I want to first of all appreciate our elders in the house for taking time to come around, to come and hear from this small boy. You are welcome, sirs and mas. And I must appreciate the executive of ANPMP as well for counting it worthy of inviting me to come and shed some light on artificial intelligence. So you give me some time. I will forward the link so you can also follow me while I make the presentation. So it's an online presentation. So I'll forward the link to Dr. Ajala He has it already. So please, you can share it on ANPMP platform so that they can also be part anywhere they are. Okay, so today we'll be talking about artificial intelligence. I know we've been hearing about it, artificial intelligence. What exactly does it mean? Most of us have been asking questions. Sorry, I will need the ICT to help me connect this laptop. Oh, okay, it's coming up already. Thank you. So, I'll use some link here. So the link to the presentation is here. So please help us share it, and you can also be part of it here. So I'll just go directly to it. So we've been hearing about artificial intelligence. What exactly is artificial intelligence? Most of us, we ask this question. Why is it called artificial intelligence? What is the importance? Why is it that there's a global wave about artificial intelligence? Even if you sleep, you will hear about it. Even small boy knows about it now. So, our doctors must also know about it and learn from it. Permit me to say that I will not go into all the AIML jargons. I will not go into anything that has to do with coding or Python or whatever. I will not say anything about it in this presentation. I will just stay at the level for us to understand what I'm talking about. So that I will not confuse us. I will not confuse us the more. Okay. There's this doctor, Dr. Williams, at a specialist hospital in Lagos. By 3 p.m., he had already seen about 40 patients. Having spent 3 hours in paperwork. Dr. Williams barely sees his family. It's not what he desired. But the system is breaking him. How many of us can resonate with this? If you've been in this situation, you will keep working and you keep seeing that you are always seeing patient. Even if you are the CEO or the CMD in the hospital, it's the same thing. I find out that it's not easy to escape it. I've been once there. I couldn't cope. I had to edge out. So I appreciate you, sirs, Amma, that you are still keeping it on. So the challenge is that every day we see quite a number of patients, to the extent that it's even been said that it's about 1 to about 750 patients to every doctor. Before it was 1 to 600. Things are actually changing rapidly. Doctors are leaving the country. And the burden of work is increasing the more. Staffs are leaving, especially doctors. Everybody is looking for the best place to make money and to have a better life. Now imagine a CMD that sits and after seeing a patient is documenting on that patient. And after that, he still has to go ahead and do some managerial, processes, especially to make sure that the hospital is running well. The financial department reports to him, the HR reports to him. If we are not careful, I've heard of so many CMD, they just say, this one's slump, and it's dead. Most of them, because of what? Burnout. They are tired. They are weak. And things are not happening. the way we expect it to be, especially in Nigerian landscape. You agree with me that our health care presently is in shambles. And we need to look for a different way of doing things so that we can help ourselves. We can relieve ourselves of the pain. And things will still work as expected. So what is the cost of doing nothing? If we assume and we say, oh, even these things has always been there, even our fathers, our great fathers in the practice, they passed through it, so we should just continue that way. What happens if practices are not evolving? 67% of doctors report burnout symptoms affecting patients. When you are tired, you will agree with me that your performance is far, far below. And you cannot even attend to that patient as expected. What about the long waiting times that usually erode patient trust? And they keep saying, does this doctor really know what he's doing? He's spending too much time with one patient in the room. Have you heard of that before? Thank you very much. And they will not understand that you need to do what? To make sure you do the proper thing before you can attend to another patient. So because of this, there's reduced quality of care. And at times, some errors can creep in. So what happens? Most of the medical practice, private medical practice doctors are actually losing patients to most of the people that are embracing technology. So, at this point, I want to advise us. We should start thinking along that line. I'm still aware, even some hospitals are still using paper up till now. You are far, far behind. Before you know it, they will pass you by. And you'll be surprised that it will be difficult for you to catch up as at the time you realize it. So, the technology is here. Artificial intelligence. Our daddy was saying something the other time, that the PhD students actually came up with some references. And they noticed that those things, the references, they do not resist. That's what we call AI hallucination. I know it's not a word that is not familiar to us. So AI too hallucinates. It thinks of different things. So when you push it in, what happens? Even if that information is not on that platform, or it could not scrape it in the web, it will think on its own, and it will fabricate it. And it will give you the answer. And that is why most doctors are afraid that what happens if this is what AI can do? Because AI can think on its own. You have built the model, and you have, primed it. You've tested it on the train test. You've tested it on test data sets, and then it can think. So what if it thinks in the wrong way? How do we handle it? We'll talk about this when we get to the legal implication of it. So in other words, even though those aspects are there, AI is still very important, very essential to medical practice. AI is not here to replace you in any way. It's just here to empower you. Just to make the work a little bit, easier for doctors. For example, AI can serve as a digital assistant, especially when the work is tedious, so that you can focus on patients. AI is also important when it comes to giving you second opinion. maybe you are thinking of some differential diagnosis. And you are like, okay, could it be this, could it be that, and all that. And you are trying to coin down. So what happens? AI can help you fine-tune it based on the information you've supplied, and then can coin down to the definitive diagnosis. So, another important thing is can also be, when it comes to documentation. Very easy and very fast. It just does it for you, pam, pam, and everything works out. And you'll be like, wow. All you need to do is just to review. So, it doesn't take away that professionalism from you as a doctor. You will not just say, oh, because AI has done this for me, you will not review it. Or you will not use computer vision when it comes to maybe your radiology or whatever to do your report, and you will not read it. No, that's not what we are advocating. So AI is not here to replace you, and it's not autonomous. There must always be that human oversight. Then AI cannot help you to practice medicine. You must still practice. You must see your patient. I met a doctor, and he said, what exactly are you doing now? Are you no more in medicine? I said, well, I'm still in medicine. It's just I'm in the tech part of medicine. He said, which part? I said, I'm in artificial intelligence. He said, hey, I'm afraid though. So everybody's afraid, truly. And that is why I'm here. To allay that fear and to make us happy. So let's look at areas where AI fits in practice, in private practice. We'll just discuss this one after the other. Before consultation, during consultation, and after consultation. So AI takes you through that journey. It will leave you, and you will appreciate it. So, before consultation, you can actually use AI to schedule a patient for the doctor that is coming. So, all the patient needs is just to go to your platform, and then it puts it there. Oh, I need to see this doctor at this time, on this day. And it sends it, and it sends the information to the doctor. The doctor sees it, and says, oh, I need to see this patient, and it appears on his calendar automatically. It doesn't need to do anything about it. So, even before consultation, AI is useful. Another thing is this. In pre-screening, getting history, you agree with me, history of your patient is very key in what you are doing. If you are a doctor and you cannot take a good history, that means you are not doing the right thing. So, you can use AI to actually send out a pre-screening information such that the patient already answers most of those things required. The past medical history, the social history, everything is there. All you need is entered in that. So the AI has done it for you. The only thing I've seen in Nigeria that is different is that if you go to another hospital, they will still start the same thing all over again. They will still keep asking you, what is your name? What is this? Where have you been? How many children do you have? I keep wondering why. Repetition. This is where AI can come in, such that it connects the hospitals. The patient has already, has given his history once. You don't bother the patient anymore. Just go there. You see the history, and you can read it before you start your management in that hospital. Another aspect, automation. It automates reminders. There's a patient that is due for an appointment. You will agree with me. Most times, humans may forget. Even the people at the front desk might not even remember that there's that appointment. But what happens? If there's AI, it sends the information to the patient, you have an appointment on so on your case to see so doctor. And he sends information to that doctor. And the doctor sees it. Oh, I'm seeing this patient 9 a.m. on Tuesday. And nobody knows. No interference. It's there. AI does that seamlessly. Then also, patient data. In artificial intelligence and machine learning, what we work with is data. If you have the data of your patient, I can help you refine it. And then we look at the insights and make recommendations on how you can improve your services. We will not talk about that now. During consultation, we have what we call the real-time clinical decision support. Such as you are seeing your patient, is giving you keys, information. This patient is this, is pointing to this. This is what is likely to be. And you are seeing it based on what the patient is telling you. Voice to note documentation. You don't need to keep writing again to stress yourself. All you need is just to press a button. Once you press that button, it starts recording. It will record the conversation between you and that patient. So it makes you to be more professional so that you don't move out of your professionalism, especially when you are in the consulting room. You agree with me? At times the patient will move you to another. Oh, I heard yam, so. There's this thing I need to go. There's place I need to. You agree with me, sirs? Or it's not happening? Yes. But if you know that you are doing the recording, it makes you to stay on the path. And after the whole thing, you click stop when you are through with that patient. And it transcribes it. It gives you everything. And then what happens? You just read through. Is it correct? Is it this? Is it that? Then you accept. Automatically, it appears on the EMR, on the page of that patient. That's what we're talking about, the power of AI. It's not going to say anything different in this area. So it's not hallucinating at this time. It's just saying the same thing. It's capturing the words, what you are saying, what you are discussing with your patient, and it's putting it down. Also, you agree with me that at every point, at least in the clinical practice, there has been some point that you will be like, I'm not sure of this diagnosis. What exactly is happening? With this complaint that the patient is presenting with, some things will be coming in your mind. That is where AI comes in. Based on all these symptoms and the history that you have taken, it's going to give you differentials. And then it can give you suggestion. You can ask your patient this question. Because it's trying to coin down for you. To see and get you into what? To definitive diagnosis. Then the chatbot. That's wonderful. You believe with me. Even if we keep somebody in the hospital at the front desk, they will sleep. Or they won't sleep. They will sleep. They will catch some nap. So, that is where AI comes in. Somebody goes to your platform, your website, and type. He wants to know, when are you going to open for O&G clinic? Tomorrow. And then the AI answers. So. So, are you ready to book an appointment for tomorrow's clinic? And then he gets, fill this form. And he fills the form. It appears. And then the doctor also sees it. That is the power of AI. So, 24/7, the chatbot is working. It can answer questions. Your patient can interact with it based on what is going on in your hospital. So, let's see some AI in action. Please, I will need to connect this to the Bluetooth. We'll just use this quickly, and then just for you to see how some of these things I've mentioned, how they work. So, clinical documentation. So, I'll be showing you a video. So you're free to also get the link if you're working on your phone. So I will show you the video and then we'll look at it. So let's see. This one is talking about the clinical documentation. Let's see how it works.
Welcome to Josh Live Transcription, your smart assistant into Module MD for effortless note-taking and real-time documentation. To begin, click the Josh window icon to open the recording overlay. This lightweight interface allows you to capture conversations in real time. Press Start Recording to launch your live transcription session. Josh is now listening. As the session unfolds, Josh captures the conversation live. Each speaker is automatically tagged, whether it's the nurse, patient, or provider, and the transcription updates instantly. You can watch it populate word by word in the side panel. You can even pause and restart the session when each staff member is coming in. Once the session is complete, Josh processes the transcript and organizes it into a structured clinical note sections. For example, HPI, assessment, plan, vitals, and more. No need for sorting, it's ready for your review. Josh tailors the final output based on the selected service type, whether it's a new patient consult, a follow-up, or injection visit. The system applies the appropriate note template automatically. Each template includes relevant sections to match the clinical needs. You can regenerate the note if new data is added, choose to append or overwrite, or finalize the session with your 4-digit PIN. The final note will then be a part of the patient's chart. Josh saves you time, it reduces documentation errors, and ensures every word counts. Start recording your next patient interaction with Josh and let it do the typing for you.
So that's that about documentation. What you're supposed to do in 30 minutes, it does this for you in just 30 seconds. So the stress is reduced. And your work continues. And you have time to go and play with your children at home. You don't just stay at work from morning till evening. Even in the night they call you, you go there. Yeah. No. Please, our health is also important. So let's look at how it supports clinical decisions. So I'll play another one. So let's see.
What if we could give you critical information about your patients with intelligent data based on sophisticated algorithms in an easy-to-visualize format? What if that information empowers you to quickly spot trends in your patient's condition and deliver timely patient care? Horizon Trends provide a clinically intuitive view of changes in your patient's vital signs in reference to a set baseline or range. This helps you quickly identify clinically significant changes and see where the patient parameters have been and where they are heading. Philips ST-Map collects ST values and trends from all measured limb and chest leads and provides a patient's ST values in an easy-to-read multi-axis diagram that allows you to quickly and easily identify ST changes and their approximate locations. With STEMI Limit Map, you can compare your patient's ST values with ST elevation limits, helping you identify, evaluate, and monitor acute coronary syndrome patients. Histogram trends give you a graphical representation of your patient's measurements over an extended time period. This allows you to see at one glance whether or not a measurement has been within a set range over time, for example, to help determine if an intervention has had the desired effect. Our advanced event surveillance tool monitors for individually defined changes in up to 4 clinical parameters at a time, helping you identify and document clinically significant patient episodes and create your own smart alarms for specific events. And our alarm management capabilities provide smart alarms and visual clues before a regular alarm might occur. CDS tools An important part of the Philips patient monitoring system give you intelligent presentations of clinical information at the bedside and on Philips PIC iX Central Station. Let us empower you. CDS Tools, critical information about your patient at a glance. Contact your Philips representative for tools that help you make
Okay, good. So it helps you to make clinical decisions in terms of differential diagnosis and how it sets red flags, alerts, especially when you are monitoring your patients. Maybe you have some emergencies, or you have a patient in the ICU, and you need to monitor some important vital signs. It helps you to quickly know what is going, if some things are going wrong. Artificial intelligence picks it faster, and it improves patients' outcome. So let's look at how it helps in also making diagnosis.
The global AI market is projected to reach $1.770 trillion by 2032.
What if artificial intelligence could serve as a second set of eyes with your doctor, operating as kind of a second opinion?
To give you an idea,
We visited Dr. Irene Wong in her research lab to see it in action.
there are more than 400 MRI slices.
She's the research director of the Epilepsy Center at the Cleveland Clinic, where AI is already making a difference. Dr. Wong can team up with an AI system that has learned from a network of past epilepsy cases. The AI can then zoom in on an MRI scan to highlight a probability map for doctors to investigate further.
The more yellow or whitish, the harder it is. It pinpoints you to the area of the brain that calls for your attention. And that is the lesion that causes seizures.
This technological edge improving lives of patients like 34-year-old Ryan Millinger, who was diagnosed with epilepsy at 4 years old.
It was never fully controlled, and the medication was kind of an ongoing adjustment.
Doctors thought the lesion causing his epilepsy was too close to a part of his brain that processes his ability to speak. They decided not to take the risk with surgery. 8 years later, though, when the AI tech came on the scene, it found there was actually a safe way for doctors to perform the surgery.
That was such a life-changing experience for me. If they didn't have that, I'd probably, we wouldn't be having this conversation. As long as, people kind of advance in a safe manner, I don't see why it couldn't be an advantage.
75% of healthcare providers expect widespread AI adoption in the industry in the next 3 years, even as only about 40% have reviewed or plan to review regulatory guidance, according to Berkeley Research Group.
And we talked about
That's why medical systems like the Cleveland Clinic are hiring up new AI executives like Ben Shashahani.
it is my first job in healthcare.
With a PhD and experience with machine learning at Google, Yahoo, and SiriusXM, the new chief AI officer at the leading medical center hopes his background in tech can cross over to assist tech's invasion into medicine.
We want to be, in the forefront of applications of artificial intelligence and technology in healthcare.
It's not just in Cleveland. Hospitals in Washington, D.C., Phoenix, San Diego, and San Francisco are hiring AI executives, all with the goal to merge new technology into personal health to create a better patient and doctor experience.
The doctors are always in the loop, right? So the AI can process all this information. It can come back almost like a second opinion, right? You have your kind of a co-pilot that's sitting next to you, listening to the patient.
While artificial intelligence continues to take on new roles in the doctor's office, analyzing data and transcribing doctor-patient interactions, Shashahani's job is to make sure that implementation improves healthcare without compromising personal data, ethics, or safety.
Machine learning and AI systems are trained on data, right? And whatever the biases is in data is going to actually turn into bias of that system, right? And so it's super important for us to make sure that the bias is not harming the patient and it's not having unfair and unethical impact.
If the AI, the machine learning, is wrong, who's then liable? Is that on the doctor?
I think that's an area that is yet to be decided. It shows you that, the technology, the pace of improvement is much faster than the speed that our policies have moved. There is potential for harm.
A fine line the healthcare system can.
Okay. So, we can see how useful it is in making diagnosis. There are so many other ones that we'll have loved to show us. If you're a dermatologist and a patient comes to you and you look at the skin and you say, oh, in my practice, I've not seen this skin lesion before. All you need is just what? Snap it, feed it into that ear. It will give you the diagnosis and tell you what is happening. Have you seen that before? Oh, please, we must not miss. We must not start looking at what? The disadvantages. But rather look at how it's going to benefit us. What is the power? What are we going to gain from using artificial intelligence? Briefly, let me just show you this 24/7 communication. That one is not really much. I will just, let's see how you can, book and do.
After a long day, the last thing your team wants? More calls at 8 p.m., 10 p.m., even 2 in the morning. But in home healthcare, patients don't just need support 9 to 5. So how do you stay responsive without burning out your staff? Here's the 3-minute fix. An AI voice agent that never sleeps. In just a few minutes, you can set up an agent that answers after-hours calls instantly, captures urgent details accurately, escalates when needed, and logs every interaction automatically into your EMR. No more voice.
Good. I have limited time, so I need to go. Let's continue. So, AI just suggests to you. It will give you suggestion. Your own is to decide whether you want to accept it or not. The triple win of AI in practice. For clinical care, for patients, and for your business. Clinical care, 80% faster documentation, enhanced diagnostic accuracy, reduced medical errors, better continuity of care. Then for your patients, shorter waiting time. They are happy. They go home on time. Then more face time with doctors. 24/7 digital engagement. And also, there's personalized care. That's another area in artificial intelligence that we need us to also learn more. Such that everything you are doing is only for that particular patient. The management and treatment are going down towards that particular patient. That's what we call personalized care. And then also, your business also improves. Revenue increases. You don't waste much time. And more patient comes to you. Oh, that hospital, they are fast. They know how to quickly get information across. But they don't know. There is AI that is actually automating everything. So, can it really work in Nigeria? I've asked this question. Somebody has said, oh, can AI work in Nigeria? Yes, it can work. All the infrastructures are already in place. 85% of mobile internet penetration in urban areas. Even in the rural areas, people use phones. Once you have Android phone, that's all. All the information will get to you. And about 200 million plus have active subscription already, nationwide. And then we have cloud-based, the AWS, the Microsoft Azure, and what have you. The Google Cloud, all of them are available. And you can actually access it. Now, this is the sensitive part. How responsible can AI be? And that's when we start talking about the ethics, the privacy and the legality of it. Well, data privacy, that one is already in place. You know that you need to keep the information of your patient confidential. That is very key. And so also, by the time you are writing the algorithm for the artificial intelligence, all these are also included to make sure that what? The security is intact. The privacy of your patients are maintained and their data does not leak outside. The legal framework. Somebody will say, what if AI give me something and then it leads to a legal issue? Is it the AI they will charge or me? It still boils down that you are still the one responsible. And that's the main reason why when you use AI, you must proofread every document to check. Oh, this is correct, before you accept it. And then it's stored on your system. So, you will still need to take informed consent from your patient. You want to do surgery. It's not AI that will do the surgery for you. You will still do informed consent. You still need to sign all those consent forms and everything. Just to make sure that what? You follow the normal medical practice. And ethical deployment. That's the reason why people like me are going into artificial intelligence, because we need doctors that understand how medical practice operates before you can actually introduce AI into healthcare. And I know some of us are also curious here. You want to join me. Okay, I think even if you don't want to go into deeper part of it, there are some things you can gain. We'll talk about it later. Mistakes to avoid. Don't trust AI blindly. And then also, make sure that anyone that is developing the model for you does not handle the data anyhow, because it's the data that we work with. Then don't use non-medical tools that will not help you. So in the next 5 years, what happens? I hope you can read what we have there. Clinics without AI will struggle to compete with the same way clinics without lab machines those years struggled. You remember that at a point, if you don't have laboratory equipment in your hospital, you will not get enough patients. Is that not true? That's the truth. So many people were like, no, we don't need this. We'll send them to someone. Those ones are the ones that will what? They will get your revenue. So when doctors start seeing it, they also started bringing in, laboratory equipment to the hospital. The same way is going to happen in the next 5 years. The bubble has just started. And you will see what will happen in the next 2 to 3 years. How AI is going to unravel the mystery. Even when we write the codes and we develop these models, we also are always amazed the way it works and the way AI thinks. But it's also human that is building it. So, join me on this journey. The future is here. Will ANPMP lead it? Are you ready? Only the chairman answered me. So that means we are not ready. We are ready. Are we sure? Okay. So what are the opportunities that are available for Nigerian doctors? This is an opportunity for you to lead Africa. Be at the forefront of healthcare innovation. Bringing changes. As I'm talking to you, I know some things are going on in your mind. Some ideas are coming. I can do this. Even in my practice, I can do this. I can do that. Then, please, start looking for a way to get it implemented. Innovation. Then also, you will notice that your income will increase. That's the truth. At times when people ask me, I say, you are not practicing again. How are you making money? I laugh. Oh. I say, you don't know that medical practice will give you money. Oh. It's true. But when you add technology to it, you make more money. Oh. Or you don't know, sirs? Try it. ANPMP members can lead this transformation. So that is why we are here to partner with you. So we expect, like, we do AI training for doctors, practice AI setups, healthcare AI solutions. I will not talk more about that. I'll just, so don't worry about this link. I'm going to share a link with Dr. Ajala now. He's going to send on your platform. It's a form, a Google form. We want you to fill it and answer the question. So let me quickly do that so that I will not forget. I already have everything here. So I'll just copy the form link. So I'll share with him now. So, Dr. Ajala, please help me share it on your platform. So please help us fill that form. Just some little questions about AI and how you think you will benefit from it. Okay, so let's go. We are here to help you organize your AI workshops, create AI task force, and also to partner. Imagine ANPMP clinics leading AI-driven care in Nigeria. If you don't do it, who will do it? You think government will come and do it for you? No. It's your business. You make money and you live in that business. So, when you need to bring about innovation into it, then you wake up. So, that's why we're saying ANPMP should lead that vision so that we can work together. So, the future of Nigeria healthcare can start here with ANPMP or your state. AI will not replace doctors. Those people that have been saying, AI will replace us. No, it will not happen. It will only help you. It will streamline your processes, your works. I didn't talk about some other areas, like in terms of your accounting processes. AI will help you. You will not lose money. People that will just go and say they are paying to cashier, those ones will stop. They pay directly to your account, and you receive the alert. And the AI will send every payment on a daily basis to you as the CMD of the hospital. You see it. Please don't miss it. Don't miss out of this. Doctors who use AI will replace doctors who don't. That's the truth. As time goes on, you will see that even some equipment they will be sending even to, maybe you want to buy from outside Nigeria. All those equipment, we have some integration of AI. So if you don't know it, how do you operate it? how do you just be looking? And if you don't know how to operate it, that means you must employ somebody that knows AI to operate it. And that's another expenses for you. Even if you want to employ, it's good for you to also have that understanding, to know it. How it operates, how it works. So that when they are talking, they don't bamboozle you. The choice is yours. And the time is now. Thank you very much. If not for my time, I would have loved to show us some aspects. Like agentic AI. How you can set up agents. Somebody can pick up your call from your hospital. And it's not human being. It's AI agent. I'll stop there.
Is the way to go. It's very clear. And just like he said, you may just be relegated to the background if you are not flowing with the current age. So we are going to give just 5 to 10 minutes to to people who have questions. So you will answer them before we go for our our breakfast. Questions, please.
Thank you, Doc, for the information. It's quite informative. We really appreciate this. For some of us who presently have EMR, how can we integrate both and be able to yield something substantial from this? Presently, we don't use paper in my own facility, but we really want to add this issue of AI. Is it software? Is it something we can really put together and make it something fantastic for us? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll entertain 2 more questions. Okay, sir. Dr. Ojo, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for this lecture. Well, in my own hospital, we use EMR, and the man who planned it for us instituted AI to it. But I stopped using the checking its own AI because at times it will give you different things from what you know, from your experience. How do we go about that? How do we rectify such problem when we fully install AI? Thank you very much.
I learned AI do hallucinate. Can you expatiate on hallucination in AI?
Okay, thank you very much, Sas. Okay, so for your EMRs, you can actually integrate artificial intelligence. But the only challenge is that AI you are integrating might not work properly. And that's why the first and the second question are related, the 2 questions. Why will it not work properly? You remember, I told us when I started, I said artificial intelligence works with data. So is the data that you train that AI with that is going to what? That it will be working with, and it will be developing itself. I'll be working on it. So now, if you go and use another data from outside, and you incorporate that artificial intelligence in your EMR, it will start giving you errors or different things that are not right. Why? Because the information in your hospital about your patient are specific for your hospital. They are different. So if they want to integrate artificial intelligence into your EMR, they must first of all extract the information you have and build that model based on the information in your hospital. Or, if you don't want to go that route, you can work with a platform and say, okay, this platform has already worked on so. They've integrated AI. All you need is what? You have all your information, maybe in PDF, in Excel, and they ask you to upload it. You upload it into the system, that platform, and then it runs it. It sends it specifically for that your hospital because it's registered as social hospital on that platform. So it will separate it from another hospital. Did you get what I'm trying to explain? Because it has to work with what? With the data. Data is key. What we are doing. Yes, the 3rd question. So I think I've answered the first and the second one. So the 3rd question, AI hallucination. I think I will mention it when we started. At AI do hallucinate. When you feed or you ask, when you ask artificial intelligence some questions, it will go around based on the information or the data that you use in training that particular AI. So when it searches, its memory, and it's not able to see what? To see anything related to that thing. So it's going to what? It's going to just formulate its own. That is the power of AI. It will think because the AI is thinking. As information, even if you use ChatGPT, you will have seen it there. And we say thinking. It's thinking like human being. So as it's thinking, he has gone through it, and then we say, oh, I can't find it. I think I should do it. AI tell you that I cannot do something, unless in rare cases. Then will come up information, and then it will feed. And that's the reason why, as a doctor, you must always proofread every information before you accept it in your system. That's the difference. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause again. Thank you, Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla. Before we go for a tea break, let me quickly recognize members of the association and the elders who came in the course of presentation. As I call their name, please, let's give them a very loud ovation with a good clapping. Dr. Sheyi Ojo from June Hospital, a round of applause. Thank you, he's a member. Dr. Alayo Ayo is in the house from Oyo Zone, a round of applause. Dr. Yewumi Oluwole from Ibarakpa, a round of applause, please. Dr. Francis Sanwo is a stalwart of the association, a very recognized elder of the association. A round of applause. Thank you, sir. Welcome with me, Dr. Akinlade Omobolanle and Dr. Akinlade, the husband. A round of applause, please. Dr. Oloruntobi Gift from Better Specialist Hospital is in the house. Dr. Wole Ajayi, Victory Hospital. Let's clap for him, please. Dr. Ismail Isa from Okeogun. A round of applause. Can we see your face? Please, welcome, sir. Dr. Kuranga Yodele, also from Ishayi. A round of applause. Dr. Duru Raji, also from Ishayi. One of the zonal leaders of our association from Northwest, and also a member of the organizing committee in person of Dr. Onosaya. A round of applause, please. We have one of our elders and frontliners of this association from Okeho, Dr. Oyewusi and his wife. Please, let's recognize them. Also from Isheyi, we have one of our elders and also the zonal chairman of Okeogun Zone, Dr. M.A. Ojo and his wife. Let's recognize them. He's the MD of Faith Foundation in Isheyi. Thank you for coming. We'll be recognizing those who come subsequently. Now I think it's time we go for a tea break. And the order is from the front row. We go one after the other. The usher will help us out. Thank you. Please, our tea break is only 10 minutes. So let's socialize. Let's minimize socialization. Let's quickly take the tea break so that we can move to the other segment of the program. We have very limited time. You are welcome, everyone.
Every man deserves a good woman, and I want you to be my wife. Time is so much better spent, baby. much on Casanova. Me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Can't you see how much I really love you? Gonna sing it to you time and time again. Oh, Casanova, Casanova, oh, Casanova, Casanova. Casanova.
Ooh, baby, gotta get you home with me tonight. Ooh, baby, gotta get you home with me tonight. Gotta hold your body tight, make you scream and shout all night. I do the things that are good to you, baby. I got the tools I know you're sure to like. Kick off your shoes and lay back and let me soothe you. I wanna take my time and do it right. Bottle of Dom Perignon to get us in the groove, and an atmosphere that's sure to please you. Ooh, baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. Ooh, baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. I caress your body right, tease and please you, girl, all night. I do the things that are good to you, baby. When you lay your body next to mine, kick off your shoes and lay back and let me soothe you. I'm in no rush, I take my time. About a little Dom Perignon to get us in the mood, and an atmosphere that's sure to please you. Ooh, baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. Oh, 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 ooh, baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. So come on, baby, and get into the groove. I got to get next to you, no matter what it takes. So give me a chance, let's make a little romance. Oh.
Thank you. Please let's come back to the hall. Those of us outside, let's come back to the hall. Because of our time, we're going to move forward. We have in our midst today representatives from the Ministry of Health, in the Department of Health Research and Statistics, who are using one stone to kill two birds. They are coming to honor us with their presence, and they are also here to intimate us with the current federal government and state government emergency program and the ambulance services, which is the current approach to combating the troubles and mortalities arising from accident cases that are not properly or promptly attended to. So we have in our midst the deputy director in that ministry, of the Ministry of the Department of Research, Statistics and Emergency Services, one of our own, in person of Dr. Mrs. Olugbemide Abimbola. Let's clap for her, please. Let's clap for her. We're going to give her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm going to be strict with time. We'll give her 5 minutes to quickly do justice to introducing that program to members and our guests in ANPMP during this AGM program. You are welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Oluokere, our elegant PRO. Thank you, sir. The chairman of this occasion, our teacher, Professor Oweye, the chairman of this association, Dr. Ajanoku, all elders and colleagues present. I can see the security officers here, all our participants, all protocols duly observed. I want to say a big thank you to members of this association for representing the Hippocratic Brotherhood very well in our communities. Thank you so much. With me this morning, I have the ambulance desk officer, Mrs. Binkpe Falade, the health finance officer, Mrs. Egbeleke Tawakalit, and the National Digital Health Initiative desk officer, Mr. Amusa Taufik. So because of our time, I'll just go straight to the operationalization of the state's emergency medical services and ambulance system. That's why it's called SEMSAS. State Emergency Medical Services and Ambulance System. So from the national, it is called NEMSAS. In the states, we have SEMSAS. So Oyo State and other states, SEMSAS. Now what is important is at the accident scene, a call must be put through to 615. That's the emergency call line. 615. Yes, sir. 615. Efa Okan Arun 615. That call will be able to tell us the location, if possible, can say whether it's an accident, the kind of injuries being sustained. Now what will happen from there? The call center will then deploy an ambulance. In fact, that's the reason why we are here this morning. We know the state government cannot do it alone. We need ambulances from us to get to the look and cranny of the state as much as possible. Of course, every ambulance that will come on board will be accredited. Nothing much. What do we need? The basic things that we need in the ambulance: a stretcher, a nebulizer, and then other things, and a paramedic, a driver to accompany the ambulance. Of course, from the control room, an ambulance, the nearest ambulance to that accident scene will be deployed. The transportation, if it is an advanced life support ambulance, transportation alone will take 50,000 naira. That's what will be remunerated, 50,000 naira. If it is BLS, 35,000 naira. If it is a tricycle, 10,000 naira. That is just transportation. Every pre-hospital service treatment given in the ambulance will also be paid for using the NHIA tariff. But please, all forms must be filled in triplicates. All forms must be filled in what? Triplicates. Please, help us. Please do not forget, before any ambulance moves, there must be a call from 615. That's the only guarantee to know that, well, let me say the guarantee that NHIA will reimburse the individual. Okay? And then from there, the victim is taken to an EMT accredited center. I have the next slide will show us the list of the accredited center. Now, please don't just take them to your private hospital if your hospital is not accredited by NHIA. Because every treatment given for the first 48 hours will be paid for. First 48 hours will be paid for. After 48 hours, if the individual is an enrollee for NHIA or state, can take up the responsibility, or they'll pay out of pocket. So please, all forms must be in triplicate form. Now, finance and claims. Finance and claims. Primary claims vetting. Now, please note, it is not an instant payment. Where all the claims for the month of January will begin sorting by February. So the first 3 working days, all forms will get to us. Will get to the state health insurance. Then they will present by the 4th day to SEMSA. After, we will then write, by 5th day, gets to the coordinating minister. They vet, 7th day, and then by 17th to 20th of the next month, you will be reimbursed. So it's just like having a savings. And that's the next slide will tell us the accredited facilities. So I don't know if we have questions. Thank you for your time.
Celebrate you. Thank you for this. Please, a louder round of applause, please. Opportunities to make small monies. The only headache I personally have before I allow questions on the floor is anything government relating directly with hospitals and doctors. It's a big work. It's a big wahala. At a point, those of us who are on NHIs can attest to this. The NYC core members were rejected by HMOs because HMOs were not being reimbursed on time. Then later, the government put it on the service providers. And today is a lot of trouble. For good 6 months to 7 months, no doctor, no hospital has been paid for the service rendered to core members. How are we going to ensure that this also will not follow suit? So, you will answer that, but let me quickly entertain other questions from the floor. 2 questions, 1 minute, please. 2 questions. Oh, I've spoken the mind of everybody. All right, so answer.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. The State Health Insurance Agency, yes, under the Ministry of Health, but I'm not from health insurance. But I know that they're doing better now. I know they're doing better now. I don't know what the update is on that, because that's not my field. But for this one, I would say that let's all plunge in. Let's give it a try, and let's see what comes out of it. But I'm sure that we'll all be happy thereafter. Mr. Chairman.
Okay, Chairman.
I think you need to clear ground on this. Does it mean that those of us who are not under oil share cannot benefit? Because sincerely, the stand of the association at a particular point in time was we all pulled out. And that was what happened. The association said we should pull out, and we pulled out because of the ridiculous tariff. So does it mean that if I am not under oil share, because majority of us here, we are not under oil share. So how do you factor our members from our various zones? Shaki, Isenyi, Okeo, and Okeo. Yeah.
Thank you, Chairman.
In fact, you don't have to be a medical practitioner. Have an ambulance, have a driver, and have a paramedic in the ambulance. You don't have to be to benefit from this. And the reason why we came here is because we know that we have private practitioners in all the zones. And how many ambulances do we have at the ministry? Let alone deploying to Shaki, is saying. But if we have ambulances at Shaki, we have tricycles signed up, we are sure that a pregnant woman will get to the hospitals safe and well catered for. So that's just the essence, and that's why we've come here this morning.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for her, please. Thank you, Dr. Adegbemile. Let me quickly recognize the presence of Mr. Fatosa in our midst. Mr. Fatosa Mayowa is representing one of our awardees, one of our babas in ANPMP, Dr. Folashayo Oyetunde, a.k.a. Mogbesola, who is the MD of Mogbesola Hospital in Oyo. Is he in the house? Mr. Fatosa. Yeah, let's clap for him, please. We also want to recognize the presence of one of our frontliners, a very highly respected elder, and still actively working for the betterment of the association. He is also the immediate past chairman of ANPMP in Oyo State, and also a member of the local organizing committee. He is the chairman of Large Specialist Hospital in person of Dr. Laide Oladipupo. A round of applause, please. Permit me also to recognize one of my own and friend and brother who is in the house and also a member of our association. He is the medical director of Monoton Central Specialist Hospital in Ibadan, an IVF center. He's a consultant obstetrician and gynecologist. He is Dr. Olakunle Oloko. Please stand up for recognition. I cited the NMA chairman earlier. I don't think he has come back. I think he came in briefly. Maybe something present took him out of the hall again. Dr. Api Adedapo, that's the chairman of NMA in Oyo State. Welcome, sir. We'll recognize him again when he comes back in. I also want to recognize the presence of the state chairman of the Association of Rural Surgical Specialists of Nigeria, Practitioners of Nigeria, Dr. G.S. Ogunshina. Please, let's clap for him. Thank you, everyone. I think we'll move forward to the next item, the sub-theme of today. Okay. Okay, thank you. So before we go to the next topic, we want to invite Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla to the front to receive the plaque of honor. Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla. The chairman of the local organizing committee will midwife this segment.
Dr. Tokunbo Adekanla, on behalf of the chairman of the association and the entire members of the association, we want to sincerely appreciate you for your time, resources you have committed into this, and particularly the turnaround presentation. It has opened our eyes and it has empowered us. We want to assure you that we will strongly key into AI structure to together develop healthcare in the state. As a way of appreciating your gesture, sir, the association has decided to present these awards to you for the good job. But to do that, I would like to invite Dr. Thomas Oyewusi from Okeogun Axis to do the presentation. Thereafter, we'll present a frame. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. The teaching is, the take home for me, introduce AI into your practice or perish. I won't forget that. Thank you so much. On behalf of the association, I'm presenting this to you. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Also, no, I said frame. You are going with, I hope you came with a very big vehicle. Because, also to show our appreciation, the association has decided to present a frame. I don't know what is in it, but I think by the time we open it, maybe it will justify the presentation. No, the presenter will open it. The presenter will open it. Don't worry, Joe. I've been empowered to invite our mama, the matriarch of ANPMP in Oyo State. Mama, I won't say Dr. Mama Omolara Smith, the chairman, CMD, Molly Specialist Hospital. You're welcome.
Okay, before I just open it, I want to use this occasion to appreciate you, sir, for coming over to enlighten us on this issue of AI. We were all afraid of it. I must tell you this. I was not even ready. But listening to your lecture, what did I do? I quickly took address, phone number, and everything. I have keyed in already. Because we have been operating paperless organization in our hospital. And hearing this, don't worry, I'm the one who will start promoting you now to everybody. Are we afraid of AI anymore? No. So, sir, I've been asked to present this to you. You want me to open it? Or he will open it? Okay. Ah, please hold this. From here. Take this from here. From here. Then we go down together. Oh. Okay. Don't worry. Next time we will give this to the boys. This stage of this. On behalf of our dear chairman and the entire association of Nigerian private medical practitioners, we present this lovely, I think his portrait of himself, isn't it? In fact, I want to say thank you to you first, even before you will say that. So please, we give this from the bottom of our hearts in appreciation of what you have done. You have changed our attitude to AI. And I bet you we will be the champion in Nigeria, because we will start doing what? Preach AI to all the other states. Thank you very much.
No, this is not AI hallucination, no. It's real. Okay.
I'm short of words. This is beyond my expectation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Together, we can move healthcare forward in Nigeria. We can change the narrative. And I know, having you by my side, we'll get there. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much. Please, help him. Thank you. A very loud round of applause once again for him. We really benefited from that lecture. Our next topic, insecurity and its implication, especially now for private medical practice in Nigeria. That is a topical issue. The speaker, the Commissioner of Police, is unavoidably absent, but Dr. Kazim is in the house, who is also an Assistant Commissioner of Police. Please let him come to the front. Let me invite Dr. Foluke George, the Vice President too, or Vice Chairman too of NMA Oyo State, to read the citation. Let's clap for her, please. Let's encourage her.
Good afternoon, dear revered seniors, medical elders, colleagues, gentlemen and women of the press, and other invited guests. It's my privilege to read the official citation of the 48th Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Command, CP Femi Haruna, PSC. I'll be doing this he's being represented by his colleague, Kunle Kazim. He said he's his boy. Okay. Okay, he's being represented by Kunle Kazim. So from now on, what you hear will be the official citation of the Commissioner for Police. CP Femi Haruna, PSC, is a highly accomplished police officer who has made significant impact in his career. He hails from Ife-Olukotu, Yagba East Local Government Area, Kogi State, Nigeria, and has risen through the ranks to become a respected figure in the Nigeria Police Force. CP Haruna enlisted into the Nigeria Police Force as a member of the Cadet ASP Course 17/1992. Following his successful graduation from the academy, he was posted to Bauchi State Police Command for the mandatory one-year practical policing experience at the Bauchi Township Division, Bauchi State, as Divisional Traffic Officer before his incursion into the police mobile force during his early years on the job as Unit Commander, 6 PMF Maiduguri in Borno. It is worthy to note that CP Haruna's career trajectory is characterized by a series of impactful roles across diverse domains within the force, thus positioning him as a distinguished leader in modern policing and law enforcement as a whole. These include, and there's a long list, Divisional Traffic Officer, Township Division, Unit Commander, 6 PMF Maiduguri, Unit Commander, 24 PMF Villa, Abuja, Squadron Commander, 12 PMF Mina, OC MSS FTC Command, 2IC Area Commander, Gwagwalada, SOS FCT Command, Divisional Police Officer, Gwagwalada Divisional Headquarters, Divisional Police Officer, Wuye Division, Team Leader, Anti-Fraud Unit, First Criminal Investigation Department Area 10, Abuja, Assistant Commissioner of Admin FCT Command, Assistant Commissioner of Police Admin PMF Force Headquarters, Assistant Commissioner of Police Operation FCT Command, Commandant Counter-Terrorism College, Noah Tai, Port Harcourt, Assistant Commissioner SCID, Owerri, Imo State, Deputy Commissioner of Police Admin Zone, Abuja, Deputy Commissioner of Police Investment Force Headquarters, Abuja, Deputy Commissioner of Police State CID, Ebonyi Command, Deputy Commissioner of Police Operations, Owerri, Imo State, Deputy Commissioner of Police Intelligence, Force Intelligence Department, and CP DPOS FHQ, Abuja. Please can we give him a round of applause. In his quest for career excellence, the CP attended various courses to better position him for the arduous leadership task ahead. Some of the courses include Unit Commandant Operations Course of Instructors, Police Mobile Force Training College, Gwoza, Maiduguri, 1994, Advanced Detective Course, 1996, Internal Security Low Intensity Conflict Course, Armed Forces Command and Staff College, Jaji, Nigeria, 2010, Intermediate Command Course, Police Staff College, Jos, 2010, Tactics and Methods of Clearance and Investigation of Specific Types of Crime, Volgograd Academy, Russia, 2012. Task Force Development Training in Abuja, United States Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI. Higher Results-Oriented Management Course, Administrative College of Nigeria, Topo, Badagry, and Uses of Interpol Tools and Investigations, 2019. Please let's give him a round of applause. In smooth transition and in deliberate attempt to anchor on the present level of tranquil in the states, CP Femi Haruna has adopted the already established 8-step action plan from his predecessor, AIG Johnson Oluwole Adenola, PSC. These include strict discipline at all policing levels, respect for the rule of law and rights of citizens, strict enforcement of all existing laws, capacity building for police officers through training and retraining, advanced intelligence and technology-driven policing, increasing layers of supervision for the officers and men of the command, implementation of inclusive policing strategy with emphasis on community engagement, robust interagency collaborations with sister services, and collaboration with civil society organizations. Academically, the CP holds a BSc Honors in Political Science from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. He is happily married with children, and he succeeded AIG Johnson Oluwole Adenola PSC as the 48th Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Police Command, effective 23rd of July, 2025. It is indeed a privilege for me to present to you, represented the 48th Commissioner of Police, the very highly read, highly exposed and experienced 48th Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Command, CP Femi Haruna, for the sub-theme lecture. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I'm standing in for the Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Command, CP Femi Haruna. All protocols duly observed. I will be speaking on insecurity and its implication for private medical practitioners in Nigeria. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of responsibility that I stand before this distinguished gathering of medical professionals today. I sincerely appreciate the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners, Oyo State Branch, for the honor of inviting me to speak at this important annual general meeting. The topic was insecurity and its implication for private medical practitioners in Nigeria. It's not only timely, but deeply significant. It speaks directly to the realities we all face as professionals, citizens, and stakeholders in national development. Introduction. Insecurity refers to a condition in which individual communities or the state are exposed to threat, fear, danger, and uncertainty arising from the absence or weakness of effective protection of lives, property, and societal value. In simple terms, insecurity is the lack of safety and peace, where people live with constant fear of harm, loss, or violence. Key element of insecurity. Insecurity is characterized by one or more of the following. 1, threat to life, fear of death, injury, or physical harm. Threat to property, risk of theft, introduction or vandalism. Fear and anxiety, persistent feeling of danger even without direct attack. Breakdown of law and order, weak enforcement of law and justice. Uncertainty, inability to predict or rely on safety and stability. There are common forms of insecurity, especially in Nigeria. 1, robbery, kidnapping and abduction, banditry, terrorism and insurgency, cultism and gang violence, communal and ethnic clashes, political violence, cybercrime and fraud. Insecurity has become one of the most serious challenges confronting our nation today. Its manifestations are armed robbery, kidnapping, banditry, violent crimes, and communal unrest have continued to affect every sector of the community, of the economy. The healthcare sector, particularly private medical practice, has not been spared. Healthcare facilities are meant to be safe havens, places of healing, compassion, and hope. Unfortunately, in an increasingly insecure environment, these same facilities have become vulnerable, exposing medical practitioners and their staff to serious risk. Overview of insecurity in Nigeria. Nigeria's security landscape has evolved over the years. with criminal activities becoming more organized and violent. Factors such as unemployment, poverty, drug abuse, proliferation of small arms, weak community policing structures, and poor intelligence sharing have contributed to rising insecurity. Health facilities, especially private clinics, pharmacies, and diagnosis centers, are often soft targets due to predictable routines, limited security infrastructure, and the misconception that medical facilities have raw cash ready available. The current security reality. Across the country, we observe a worrying trend where criminal elements increasingly target soft institutions. Private hospitals and clinics operate long hours, attend to emergencies at all times, and serve everyone without discrimination. These characteristics, while noble, also make them susceptible to insecurity threats. In many instances, doctors are forced to make difficult choices between professional duty and personal safety. Implication for private medical practitioners. First, there is the threat to personal safety and life. Medical practitioners have become targets of kidnapping, robbery, and violent attacks. Some have been abducted on their way to work or attacked within their facility or while returning to their house. This reality has created fear and anxiety within the profession. Secondly, insecurity has led to a significant increase in the cost of healthcare delivery. Many private practitioners are compelled to invest heavily in security infrastructure, armed guards, surveillance system, reinforced building, and secure transportation. These costs inevitably affect the affordability of healthcare services. Thirdly, insecurity has disrupted emergency and night services. Some facilities have been forced to limit operating hours, reduce night duties, or decline emergency cases due to safety concerns. This has caused serious consequences for patient survival, especially in obstetrics, trauma, and medical emergencies. Manpower and ethical challenges. Another critical implication is the loss of skilled manpower. Persistent insecurity has encouraged the relocation of doctors from high-risk areas to safer regions or even out of the country. This internal and external migration further strains our already limited healthcare workforce. Reduced patient patronage due to fear of insecurity. Insecurity leads to low patronage of private medical facilities, as many patients are afraid of being attacked or kidnapped while traveling to hospitals, especially odd hours. Their fear causes delayed treatment, self-medication, and reduced utilization of healthcare services, negatively affecting both patient outcome and the sustainability of private medical practices. Kidnapping of medical personnel for forced medical assistance. In some cases, insecurities has resulted in the abduction of doctors and nurses, not mainly for ransom, but to compel them to treat injured criminals in their hideout. This exposes medical personnel to serious danger, psychological trauma, and ethical challenges, and further discourage healthcare workers from practicing in insecure areas. Additionally, private practitioners are increasingly confronted with ethical and professional dilemmas, treating victims of violence, managing patients under security threat, or attending to emergency cases involving armed individuals often places doctors in morally challenged and potentially dangerous situations. Psychological and emotional impact. We must also acknowledge the psychological toll insecurity takes on healthcare providers. Constant fear, stress, and uncertainty contribute to burnout, reduced efficiency, and emotional exhaustion. A distressed healthcare workforce cannot deliver optimal care. Broader impact on healthcare delivery. The combined effect of these challenges is reduced access to quality healthcare, particularly in semi-urban and rural communities. Public hospitals become overstretched, private specimen decline, and overall health outcomes suffer. Insecurity, therefore, is not just a security problem, it is also a public health issue. The role of the Oyo State Police Command and other stakeholders. Addressing insecurity requires collective responsibility. The Oyo State Police Command remains in its commitment to maintain law and order, protecting lives and property, and safeguarding critical infrastructure, including healthcare facilities. In this regard, the command has put in place several strategic measures aimed at enhancing public safety. This includes the operation of a 24-hour functional command control room, which serves as a central hub for receiving distress call, coordinating rapid response, and deploying patrol teams to affected locations across the state. The command has also made available dedicated emergency phone lines and direct contact numbers, including the Commissioner of Police phone line, to enable prompt reporting of security threats. These combination channels are actively monitored to ensure swift response to emergency. Furthermore, the Police Public Relations Office or unit, under the leadership of the Command Public Relations Officer, ensures effective public engagement, timely dissemination of security information, and transparent communication between the police and the public. Through intelligence-led policing, feasibility patrols, community policing initiative, and collaboration with sister security agencies, the Oyo State Police Command continues to work diligently to curb criminal activities and reassure residents of their safety. Advisory to private medical practitioners. The Oyo State Police Command strongly encourage the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners and its members to strengthen collaboration with the police at all levels. Private medical practitioners are advised to obtain and keep the contact details of the divisional police officer, DPO, and key officers within their respective jurisdiction. Establish direct communication with their local police division for rapid response in emergency. Prompt report suspicious activities or threats around their facility. Actively participate in community policing and security stakeholders meetings. Such proactive engagement will enhance early threat detection, improve response time, and significantly reduce vulnerability to criminal activities. Recommendation. To mitigate the impact of insecurity on private medical practice, I wish to recommend the following. Strengthening collaboration between private medical facilities and local security formations, implementing facility-level security assessment and emergency response protocols, recognizing health institutions as critical national assets deserving special protection, encouraging community engagement to foster trust and share responsibility for security, sustain advocacy by professional bodies for improved security policies. In conclusion, insecurity poses a serious threat to private medical practitioners and the healthcare system at large. Ensuring the safety of medical practitioners is not optional. It is fundamental to national well-being. A secure environment empowers healthcare providers to save lives, serve communities, and contribute meaningfully to national development. I assure you that security agencies remain committed to working with all stakeholders to create a safer spaces for healthcare delivery. Once again, I thank the Association of Nigerian Private Medical Practitioners for this opportunity, and I wish you a successful and impactful annual general meeting.
Let's make it resounding applause. Thank you, sir. ACP Kazim Olakunle, thank you so much. We appreciate you for standing in for the Commissioner of Police, and you have done justice to the topic. Let's quickly welcome 3 questions from the audience. Insecurity is topical, and this directly affects us. It is when you are secured, you can use AI. It is when you are secured, you can run the hospital. So security is key, and significant in the submission is collaboration. Individual collaboration with others and the community, and then of course, very close collaboration with them. Let me recognize the chairman of the association, Dr. Ajanaku, to ask you, followed by Dr. Kuranga.
Thank you very much, sir. I just want to know, how can you advise us concerning getting in touch with the DPOs? When you look at the situation in the country and in the state right now, that we have a lot of DPOs now, so many. When I was growing up, you used to have very scanty. So does it mean that we have to go and see all the DPOs? For example, our own zones, the way it's done, we can have up to 20 DPOs in a single zone. Do we need to go around everybody? That's just my concern. If not, so it's a good idea that the commissioner has said that we should always liaise with the DPOs around us. Or do we do it individually or as a group? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Do you want to take the two questions? Or you answer one first? Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. In police formation, there is organogram. At the command level, we have the command which is being headed by the Commissioner of Police, followed by the area commands, followed by the divisional headquarters, followed by the outpost. So the DPO is the closest formation to the society, and each division of that is being monitored, which under each jurisdiction, the DPO will always have access to the areas where is controlling. For example, let me put, your hospital is located at Ososami. Ososami is under Orita Challenge Police Division. Yes. It's been it shares border with Iyagogun Division. So both of them, you can liaise with them, either the DPO from Orita Challenge or the DPO from the Iyagogun Police Division. So no need to be going around. But if you still want to extend your relationship, you can still meet the area command. The area command can cover, like the area command, the Iyagogun covers most of the divisions that's like Ososami, Orita, cutting across Felele, not to the other side, then to Okeado, Molete, all those axes. Those ones are being controlled by the divisional headquarters, Orita Challenge. So as you are in Ososami, you can meet the divisional police officer there, which is the DPO. They are friendly. Meet them. Don't meet people outside. Don't meet junior officers. Ask for the DPO. They will listen to you. And we all know, I'm a medical doctor too. I'm a medical doctor. You can easily reach me. I've been providing assistance anytime I'm being called upon. I can provide the assistance. I can link you with them. They will always honor you. But if you don't, they are friendly. They are accommodating. They can't turn you back. Oga, Dr. Lad, I think you have a good relationship with the divisional police officer. So they are friendly. Meet them. Don't meet the people, the junior officers. Ask for the DPO. They will allow you to meet them. And ask for their number. Not necessarily calling them, greeting them, but make sure you establish a relationship, so that in case of anything, you can get a good response. And again, there's something we call police PCRC, whereby the community are involved in discussing what is happening in their environment. Doctors are encouraged to join too. Don't leave it to people who doesn't have work, because most times they will say people that doesn't have what they are doing, they are the one going there to go and sit down. Please join them, exchange. They always have time. I can't quote their timetable where they always have their meetings, but meet them, talk, discuss, highlight things, what you want them to do. Definitely they will do it for you. Thank you very much.
Let's clap for him, please.
Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation, sir. Mine is not a question per se. We just want to attest to the fact that you are one of the wonderful officers of the Nigerian Police Force, and we want to appreciate what you have been doing, for the community and for medical doctors in particular. It is today that I'm actually getting to know that you are actually one of us. So we thank God for that, and we actually appreciate that. I am from Shaki, and I think 1st of October last year, we had an issue involving one of the members of ANPMP in Shaki, and that's an issue that could have escalated into something very, very serious. But with your quick intervention, when we get to reach you through our chairman, you were able to de-escalate everything, and you came to our aid, and everything was settled. So we really appreciate that. Seeing you today, we are very happy, and we felt it would be unjust if we fail to actually, appreciate you properly. Thank you very much. We wish you the best, sir.
Okay, sir. IPC.
Very much our representative of CP, who is part and parcel of us. I want to advise our members that police are actually our friends. You see, whether we like it or not, they are the people in charge of security. We must be ready to partner with them. We are endangered species. From when you have issues with your client, in this case our patient, if things go wrong, either you lose the patient or they feel dissatisfied with the way you are treating them, the next thing they take laws into their hands. You are at home, so to say. They can come and start destroying your property and that kind of thing. And you'll be in a tight situation. Your staff will be in problem, so you need their assistance. The only people you can call that time is the police. And it's better knowing them before the need will arise. By the time you are calling them when they don't even know you, you don't even know their number, they don't even know your number, that's the day you know that they are very important. The second aspect is, I still keep on saying we are endangered species. When armed robbers want to visit some people, you will know that these people will bang at your door, and you know that they are coming. In the case of doctors, we freely open our doors because they will pretend as if they are our patients. If you are living within hospital quarters, your staff will call you that there is emergency. So you will deliberately come down, open gate for them, and somebody that is complaining of abdominal pain will suddenly rise up. I discover that it's actually a armed robber and bring out gun. So in this case, we still need them. We must take them as friends. We must take them as our partners. And I know the community, most of us don't like police. But whether we like it or not, for our own personal safety, we must take them as friends. They are normal human beings like us. This is an example of a policeman. He's a doctor and he's a policeman. The other DPO and what they call it, DTO, DCO, they are our brothers and sisters. They are members of this community. They are our patients. So we must endeavor to actually take them as friends, because they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's immediate past chairman. Okay, I think one more last question. Dr. Foluke George, very brief. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. I actually didn't look at your face when I was reading the citation, and he is has been a wonderful colleague to us in ANPMP and in NMA. He is a member of the State Anti-Quackery Task Force and has been so helpful to us in trying to eradicate quackery in the state, which is, I will say, another form of terrorism, you know, that affects us private practitioners, you know. So, and Mr. Kazim has been amazing. So thank you so much, sir, for this. I also want to ask, do you have emergency numbers that you can share with us that are valid? And thank you.
Thank you for Dr. Foluke George. Yeah, lastly, we'll give honor to our Mama Smith.
Mine is not really a question, it's an advice. I want to advise that all of us in the private sector should stop collecting cash in your different organizations. We stopped and we started on online transfer, POS. That's what we use. And then you put the number where the cashier is. Occasionally, you may find some people don't have means of transfer. Let it be minimal. If you have a clinic somewhere, clinic in other places. Don't say you will do only for the main center. Ensure that you put POS everywhere. And that will reduce the cash. And once they know you don't collect cash, at least, it will reduce. God will help all of us in Jesus' name. Please, I repeat. And again, if the money is accumulated by 12:01, 12:02, 12:03 midnight, the transfer will be made into your account. Now you can check it in the morning. Please don't let us expose ourselves to danger. Well, I have another advice, but it's for our
ESCO. Let's clap for our mama.
Lastly, I want to say one or two things. Like in our facilities or in our vehicles, our homes, where we display what we do, especially to evade maybe police checkpoints or people being disturbing you on the road, like putting a stethoscope, emblem, a signal, all those things. I want to say we should stop all those things. Those are the things that attract. All these people, they don't know. They don't know who is who unless somebody is after that person. And that one is not always a robbery. It's either an assassination targeted at that doctor. Putting stethoscope. If anybody stops you and you are composed, a police officer stopping you, you are free to introduce yourself. They are human being like you. Tell them who you are instead of putting those stethoscopes. Because some people, I want to tell you, many of the criminals that are being arrested, they don't know their victim. On motorbike, they will just be patrolling, looking for what they will eat. And once they see something that is attractive, they will follow the person. They can be following you for hours. No, if it is on the road at that point in time, maybe they've gone for a target and they miss that target. And they see somebody displaying words, displaying who you are. Phones, stethoscope, emblem, all those things. They will be following you and they will be parking far away from you and be monitoring your movement until they get to a corner where they can strike. All those things we should try and encourage. We know we are doctors. Like me now, I'm a police officer and at the same time I'm a medical doctor. I don't have anything. You can't say anything except maybe my uniform or my ID card. My uniform is not always in my car. It's only my ID card. It's only my ID card. And you cannot see it unless you begin to search. And I will not introduce myself. I will stop for police to ask me questions. I will not introduce myself until they finish. I will not introduce myself because I want to equally see the way they are doing their job too. So I would like to share the number. The Commissioner of Police is a public figure. I would like to share his number so that you can call him anytime. He's ready to pick your call. We are not sleeping. We don't sleep. Any time of the day you can call. Let me quickly check. So the CP number is 080 31 14 6060. 080 31 14 6060. For the control room number, where information is being received, complaint is being received for emergency response, let me share that one with you. Control room number 080 81 76 8614. 080 81 76 8614. The second number for control room is 070 55 49 5413. Again, 070 55 49 5413. And for the public relation officer number, 081 32 18 8976. 081 32 18 8976. And my own number. Yes, my own number is 070 30 33 6365. So those are the numbers that you can call. Okay, my own 070 30 33 6365. Yes. Those are the numbers. 070 30 33 6365. The control room. Okay, let me call it again. The control room is 080 81 76 8614. The second number for control room is 070 55 49 5413. So you can always call on those numbers. Aside from the DPO's number, you can always call on those numbers and they will be of help anytime, any day. Thank you very much.
Wow, we appreciate you, Doctor. Let's clap for him one more time. Okay. Our patronage has one more word.
I'm sorry having to come back the second. Many of us, whenever we travel, sometimes we take our ambulance, and then you will have the one inscribed, so, medical, something specialist. Please don't use it again. You can go with your ambulance without any inscription on it. I go and, of course, because of the color, they even think, it's a policeman coming, so they don't even stop us. But please, don't let us travel with our ambulances that already tells them, that's a doctor coming. You understand? Don't let's do that. Go travel with the one without any number. Okay? Well, if you can use your car, if you use your ambulance, they will still respect you that way, but they may think, oh, you are a policeman, you are this, you are that. So please, don't let us display our affluence, our inscription, our hospital name is not necessary. It's endangering us.
Thank you, Ma. Let's clap for Mama. And by extension, any vehicle with with inscription, showing names or location or even phone numbers. Yes, you can use it within the city. One more time, thank you, our Assistant Commissioner of Police, Dr. Kunle Kazim. Let's clap for him. You're welcome, sir. I think you can have your seat. Okay. Stand for your plaque. No, sir.
Oh, thank you, the moderator. The moderator, thank you very much. And the presenter, we want to appreciate you for this wonderful presentation. At least we can sleep with our two eyes almost closed now as doctors. Almost, yes. Not total. So we want to appreciate you. We want to thank you. I'm not surprised and I'm not disappointed in you because I have reason to know you over 40 years now and you are still yourself. Please keep it up. Permit me, from permission from the chairman of the association, permit me to invite our #1 doctor in Oyo State, Dr. Adidapo Happy, whom we have called several times, but I think he has come back. I saw him about 10 minutes. Please, sir, you will do the presentation of the flag. Of the flag to our presenter, CP Olufemi Haruna, ably represented by ACP Olakunle Kasim.
The chairman, ANPMP, past leaders of the association, medical elders, please, I have to just apologize. I was here earlier, but I needed to attend to some issues in UCH. You know, the resident doctors are always the militant arm of the profession. So they are at it again. Because of the strike, no electricity, no water. So there is this agitation on behalf of the house officers. So I needed to just go and calm them down. I must, I believe this is just an opportunity to at least give a goodwill message. For ANPMP. On behalf of the entire body of doctors in Oyo State, I want to felicitate and congratulate the leadership and members of ANPMP Oyo State for another scientific conference for this year. I was there last year, and I was there 2 years ago. That was 2024. And I'm here now. Though late, maybe I came late, but I'm here now. And sincerely speaking, looking at the theme and the sub-theme of the today's program, you will agree with me there are topical issues. As of yesterday, somebody called me. We have NMA buses that we rent out for functions. People take them outside and even within Ibadan. And this young man called me yesterday, said he's been to the admin office downstairs, but they said they couldn't help, so he needed to reach out to me. And this young man actually needs a bus to go to Nsukka in Enugu State. Immediately he mentioned Nsukka because, my default question was, where are you taking it? He said Nsukka. I said, long. I said, NMA buses are branded. So we are soft targets. I said, secondly, even if I'm not going to be the one to drive the bus, I said, if I were the wife of one of the drivers, I would say, he cannot go. I said, I'm very sorry, we cannot help you at this time. And sincerely, he said, I understand, sir. That's what he said. I'm the one that went to look for a wife far away. So now on the professional note now, the responsibility you gave me now. Sincerely speaking, I've known Dr. Kazim, ACP Kazim, for a while. If you want to talk about a level-headed, unassuming gentleman, he's the one that you can point to. It's not because he's here, sincerely speaking. As chairman of NMA, I've had, reasons, causes to interact with him on many occasions, and he's always been there. It's one thing to even say, well, I'm not holding the scalpel. I no longer wear work coats. Why are you guys disturbing me? But he's always been there. And that is one of the things that, I expect from every doctor in the house. And doctors occupying, different positions, even when you are no longer, practicing. On behalf of the ANPMP, I hereby present this award of excellence to CP Olufemi Haruna, to be, taken by the Dr. Kazim. Okay. Congratulations, sir, for a job well done today. Congrats, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Nice seeing you.
Yeah, I think I'm still enjoying the authority of the chairman of the association. I would like to invite one of us who has always been doing everything humanly possible to promote the values of the association. He's here today despite the fact that his destination is far from Ibadan. But because of commitment and orientation he has, he promised that he will make today, and he's here. So permit me to invite Dr. Isa Adeshino, aka Owonikoko. So please come and do the presentation.
On behalf of ANPMP, so we really appreciate the Commissioner of Police of Oyo State. He hereby presented this award to him. Thank you very much.
You have to remove. He's the one that will remove it. The chairman. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Once again, I want to say a big thank you to the Association of Private Practitioners. On behalf of the Commissioner of Police of your State Command, CP Femi Haruna, thank you very much.
Thank you, Commissioner of Police. Thank you, ACP Kazim. Let me quickly appreciate one more time the #1 medical doctor in the state, Dr. Happy Adidapo. Has he stepped out? All right. Thank you for coming. We are happy to have you around. I want to also recognize the presence of Dr. Babajide Temenu. Thank you. Welcome, sir. From Shaki, I guess. Okay, thank you, sir. You're welcome. We want to also appreciate one of our very significant elder, very aged daddy in our midst, who we paid a courtesy call on recently. But he has also deemed it fit to be a part of the scientific conference and AGM. Dr. Akindeko, please let's appreciate him. Welcome, sir. Akindeko, thank you, sir. I also want to recognize the presence of one of our fellows, the Association of General Practitioners, Dr. Ojediran Oluwaseun Hospital. Welcome, sir. It's one of our great elders. As we were finishing with the award, a very senior and notable elder also walked in. He is a former chairman of NMA in Oyo State and also a former chairman of ANPMP. What a stalwart, Dr. Akin Shodipo. Please let's appreciate him. We're also glad to have in our midst one of our elders and also a former chairman of ANPMP in Oyo State, Dr. Adedapo Adeniyi. Welcome, sir. Okay, so for want of time, time is not on our side. I would like, is Catalyst Blood Bank still around? Okay, sit down, I'll call you soon. I think one of the beauty of our association is that we accommodate those who easily accommodate us. That's the truth. Or those who do things that will enhance our practices. So we have in our midst a representative of Catalyst Blood Bank. We're going to give you only 5 minutes, please, to tell us about your services and how members of our association can benefit. Please come over. Please introduce yourself and the system. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sirs. Good morning, ma. Standing on protocols, I want to acknowledge the chairman of ANPMP and elders, medical directors, and other dignitaries in the house. My name is Daniel. I am from Catalyst Blood Bank. We are here to just introduce Catalyst and how it can benefit our daily practice. So I'll just go straight to the point because I'm very sure that we all face the challenge of blood shortage in Nigeria, right? So the truth is, accessing blood in Nigeria is very tough. But beyond the shortage, we have issues of component scarcity, right? Globally, about 90% of donations are processed into components. Here in Nigeria, we have just 30% of donations being processed into components. And so clinicians do not usually have what they need when they need it. And then most doctors already understand the importance of components, but most times we default to using whole blood because that's more readily available. And so that was why Catalyst was set up. And then we are building it in such a way that we are growing a voluntary donor pool that will help hospitals rely less on replacement donors and other, rely less on the emergency situations. So we supply whole blood, but emphasis is on components, like I said, because we believe that matches the patient's indications, improves their outcomes, and generally reduces their exposure to unnecessary components, yes. So our goal is not to disrupt the workflow or what we already have established, but to help make access to blood and components predictable so that we can plan and treat our patients without the constant pressure of supply. And so we support areas where the shortages hit hardest, like emergencies, like I said, cancer cases, IVF and fertility treatments, complications with pregnancies and childbirth. And so currently we are onboarding in Nigeria, we are currently in Ibadan rather, we are onboarding hospitals and clinics. And then we have donors in our pipelines already, as well as ongoing recruitment drives, so that we are structuring it in a way that is reliable. And then I want to use this opportunity to invite us to, if this sounds like something that we know would ease the burden on our clinicians, on our team of clinicians, and also help with our patient outcomes, we would be happy to take questions on logistics, pricing, and see how we can partner. Thank you.
Give us your contacts, the address of your location.
Okay, the contact is on the flyers. We have our contact on the flyers, and it has been shared across the room. And then we are located at 22 Adeyi Old Bodija.
So thank you. Let's clap for him one more time. Any questions?
Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to lay more emphasis on Catalyst. It's actually owned by one of us. It's owned by a medical doctor who knows what blood transfusion is all about. She's based in Canada. She's my mate in school. And I want us to really partner with Catalyst. It's going to be a very wonderful experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you so much for the presentation. I want to ask about volumes. Do you have different sizes? Apart from products, do you have them in different sizes? For instance, if I want whole blood and I don't want the whole 400 and whatever meals, do you have like pediatric sizes available? If not, can you consider that? Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Ma. Currently, we do not have the pediatric sizes that have them in size. We have the regular 450 ml blood bags, double bags, triple bags. But like you mentioned, we will consider to improve to cater for your needs.
Welcome, Dr. Olaoye Solomon. Welcome, sir. Please, let's clap for him, please.
Good afternoon, House. My question goes to the issue of grouping and cross-matching of blood, which we used to all know. But nowadays, I was just shocked when they told us that just tell us the blood group of the patient, then we send the blood to you. I don't know the rationale behind it. Are we saying that there is no more reaction to blood, or the blood need not to match before it is transfused?
Thank you very much, sir. Your observation is very valid. I have worked in places where that was the practice. However, at Catalyst Blood Bank, we have designated equipment and infrastructure to make sure that cross-matching, the due process is followed. In other words, before a request will be delivered, there would be a request for the patient sample so that due process, ABO blood grouping, cross-matching, everything that needs to be done will be done. And so we are compliant with standard, I would say.
Thank you.
I believe he just answered. I was going to find out whether they do delivery. Once you take the samples there, then once it's ready, do you quickly deliver? Do you have that service? Okay.
I don't know, do you have office in the Okyogun area? And if not, can you be able to send it from Ibadan to us?
Thank you very much, sir. Your need is valid, and like we will plan to stretch. We plan to stretch to meet your needs. We plan to stretch.
We wish you all the best, because you are supposed to respond promptly to emergencies. So if you are to send blood in minutes to Okebo, that means you are going to be buying drones now. Thank you. All right, let's give him another round of applause. Before I call them, I'll call them later to make their presentation. I want to recognize the support of some of our donors, particularly people from Aquatics Pharmaceuticals. Please, are you there? Please, let's clap for them. Let's visit their stand to check what they have for us. I personally have a relationship with them, and sincerely, their products are what we can use. thank you for the support. Also, I want to appreciate people who are promoting Rungi Organics. I'm going to give you a little time to talk. Pharmacist Ayodele Legbeleye is there. Please welcome, sir. Let's clap for him. He is from Dr. Easy Healthcare Limited Products. Thank you for your support. We also want to appreciate one very consistent woman of support in the supply of pharmaceuticals. I also have personal experience with her, and our relationship has been very cordial. She is the director of Care Hub Pharmacy, Ibadan, Mrs. Fumi Owolabi. You are welcome. Because of time, let's give room for our people who want to do presentation on electronic medical records. Welcome with me, Dr. Abiodun Ojifini. Are you ready? Dr. Abiodun Ojifini.
Good afternoon, everybody. I also want to stand on the existing protocol so that we can manage our time effectively. I'm here to present OA HIS is an electronic medical record software that is basically designed for small, medium, and large-scale facilities. It is meant to ease workflow in our hospitals. It's been painstakingly designed to assist doctors with their records and to manage the facility effectively. We all know that from time to time, the records in the hospital grow as the hospitals grow. We have a barrage of files, records that sometimes is very difficult to manage. And especially to our elders here who have been in practice for a very long time, you are faced with humongous files that you have to deal with. And sometimes retrieving these files will constitute big challenges for our patients, and it's most of the time it increases waiting time before the patients are attended to. So I just go through the pain points because we all know the challenges we face. In our practices, sometimes the patient walks in and you tell the patient, wait, we are bringing your file. And somebody keeps looking for the file, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, the patient starts getting impatient. And these are the areas where the EMR is supposed to streamline our workflow. Why did once the patient walks into the hospital, the records are taken within a very short time, and within a very short time, the doctor is able to see the vital signs of the patient and the workflows seamlessly. The number one pain point, which bothers all of us, is security of our patients' data. Yeah, when you see where most hospitals keep files, you want to realize that there is a lot of challenge when it comes to data privacy. Anybody can walk into where you keep your file, especially when we are busy, we forget about that things. You are in your consulting room and there's an emergency. You forget about one file that is somewhere. Somebody can smartly walk into your records office and take a whole file. God forbid if there is any issue of litigation, you have to answer questions. We will not say, we may say it's not litigation, but you might need to answer questions about past procedures. You find out that these records are missing. Sometimes it may be for malicious reasons. There has been cases where a doctor is accused of infecting a patient with HIV in the past, and there is a part of the patient record. There has been a pre-diagnosis of HIV in the patient. But when issues came up, the doctor could not find that result. And that was the only thing that could save his neck. So it happens frequently. Some people do it for malicious reasons. They go into your record and take part of it. Then apart from that, you see, paper records is vulnerable, we know. If there is a natural disaster like flood, like fire, a facility that has been in existence for over 20 years, all the records can get destroyed in 1 minute. Before you are able to rescue anyone, all is gone. Then there is difficulty in compliance and auditing. Well, we all know that when you have to sit down with paper and pen all the time, it gives a lot of challenges. Sometimes it is convenient for you, even in the comfort of, even inside your car, and you remember something, you want to add it to your record. It goes so easily. But when everything has to depend on bring that file for me, it's somehow. So now, sometimes there are records in fact, most of us senior doctors here will tell you that sometimes when you walk into where you keep your records, the records that are still active at that time may not be more than 20% of your total records. Some patients have died some years ago. Some have relocated from that area. Some are not even coming to the hospital again for one reason or the other. Either by way of dissatisfaction, or they've moved on to other places. Or some have even relocated from the country. But you still keep their record because you don't know if they are ever going to come back. But with electronic medical records, who is active is who you see. And even if the person has not been there for the past 25 years, any day the person comes, you call up the record without having to go and start searching through the files. Then I was in a hospital recently, and when I got to the records department, what I saw made me say we are not supposed to be here. The records department has long, tall shelves where they stack files, and they have a ladder with which somebody will have to climb to go and take a file. The ladder is faulty, and when I asked questions, I learned that somebody fell from that ladder sometimes. So, you know, the older you are, the more the possibility of having bigger records, old records. So our EMR seeks to address all these issues. Then we know that there is a joke that I've seen everywhere. I know most of the doctors here will tell you. You have a file and you write under it, not to be handled by the patient. In most cases, when doctors attend to patients, they give the file to that same patient, take it to the nurse. And you are saying not to be handled by the patient. Who fools who? The same patient, well, if he wants to be mischievous, can remove something from that file, put it in his pocket and take your empty file to the nurse that he wants to take it to. Now, in some cases, we are running family practice, mostly in Nigeria, when it comes to private practice, especially the very senior doctors. There are people you have known over the years. They are bound to come and meet you. Oga, you said my bill is 50,000. I have only 20,000. I will come and see you tomorrow. Most of the time, in my own little experience of close to 30 years, I know that what people do is they don't come back to you until they fall sick again, or until another member of the family falls sick. Now what happens is, when they come, in some cases, they will tell you, I can't find my card. You start looking for the card, you can't find it. Lo and behold, that money is lost. If you're not careful, that money is lost forever. But if you are lucky, if you are painstaking enough, you will bring out all your files and start looking for it one by one until you are able to stop over it. Now, you can't know how much you are in revenue doing this. So should we still continue to do this? When you can get this thing done on just the click of one or two buttons, you know how much somebody is owing you. You even know when the person came last, especially those ones that we call family card. It's funny. They tell you that, oh, this family has a card. A lot of people are owing. In fact, I know a family that even the main family, you hardly see them in the hospital. They will bring a neighbor and say, let them use my family card. And that person leaves and he or she does not come back to you. You won't know that they are owing you. But the record in EMR, in our own software, will alert the principal. Anytime there's somebody that use that file, the thing keeps adding to that person's indebtedness to your hospital. You can see it anytime, any day. And it's transparent. You can open it for the person to see. Come and see. One Mr. Kolawole used your file some years ago. This and this. I mean, you will always be on top of your game. Now, I'm trying to rush up so that we will not miss the important points. Our software has been painstakingly developed to address privacy issues. Because I remembered the presenter on AI said it. Any responsible software development company would know that these days there are challenges about data protection. By default and design, our software has taken care of all that, and we all know that health data is a sensitive data. It's a sensitive data, and you don't want to compromise. Remember, sometimes about 3-4 years ago, two very prominent figures in Lagos State contesting for the same post. One was challenging the public to go to a public hospital and see the record of the other who has been treated for a possible mental illness. Now, you know what that means. You want to entrust public facility, public governance to somebody who is being challenged to have suffered from mental health illness. Now, what it means is, if the record if it is true, and the record is open to everybody, in fact, as it is, if it is true, the record will have found its way to social media. Because all you need to do is to sneak into that place one evening and bring out the file. But now, with our EMR, every user has a distinct, well-protected login credential that cannot be easily compromised. I don't want to say cannot be compromised, but cannot be easily compromised. Now, our software is designed to work everywhere, whether you have internet or not, because that is the major problem that people face with EMR. You don't have internet, you have to wait. If you go to bank now, they don't have network. They tell you, oh, okay, we don't have network, go and sit down. But our EMR knows that bank is different from hospital. If you have an emergency, it's an emergency. Emergency does not know whether there is light or not. So our software, so far, is the only one that I know that works where there is no internet. And it works with all gadgets. Whether you have light or you don't have light, as long if you use your phone, it's working. And anywhere you are, you can access it. For example, you are a visiting surgeon somewhere, you have gone to operate in a hospital, and you are moving to another town. At your own convenient time, you can post your operative findings. Instead of telling somebody who does not even know what you did to write it for you. Because God forbid, if anything happens later, you come back and start explaining. You cannot tell people that, though you are the one that operated on the patient, you are not the one that made the notes. It's unheard of. For want of time, our EMR takes into consideration the fact that, which is one thing most people overlook. Hospital setting is one setting where there are a lot of people that work to achieve that purpose. And the only set of people that people always beam their searchlight on is the doctors. God forbid a doctor makes a wrong diagnosis based on a wrong lab result. Nobody's going to ask you. Nobody's going to ask you, why did you use that test that was wrong? Why did you do this is what they are going to ask. So we know that even in the smallest set of hospitals, you have 2, 3, 4 different people who have the same different level of intelligence. So you cannot be bringing EMR that seek the highest level of intelligence to operate. Because that's what happens to most EMR you see in town. That's why a lot of people tell you, my nurse cannot handle it. My admin cannot handle it. You go for the lowest, and that's what our software has done. Our software is such that the person that has the lowest intelligence can handle it. As long as somebody can use phone, take somebody's phone number, save it and retrieve it to make a call later. As long as somebody who has that kind of intelligence, you can use our EMR. It's user friendly. It has the shortest learning curve you can think about. If you are onboarded on it today, tomorrow you are good with it. Then one of the challenges that most of us that are using EMR have is to make diagnosis on EMR. Most of the time, you rely on the ICD-4 classification that is always embedded in the software. Two things normally happen. I'm sure those of us that are already using it, especially the very junior doctors that are just starting, when they get to the point of making diagnosis, they start looking for the diagnosis. It takes time. In fact, something as simple as, say, infertility. You have not decided, but here the ICD-4 classification will say male infertility, female infertility. How do you take that decision? Seeing the patient for the first time, how do you take such a decision? Now, our EMR allows you to write your diagnosis the way you want it. If you like, you want to say my diagnosis is malaria in a human being who has never had malaria before. That is your diagnosis. You write it that way. Instead of when you get to EMR, you want to make diagnosis and you say malaria. The EMR will present you with malaria with falciparum, malaria with this. You may not have made that diagnosis. So we have a dual way of making our diagnosis. You can use the ICD-4 or you can write it. And for all the doctors that have been using our EMR, they rely on the one that you design by yourself. Our EMR has graphics. That is one point that a lot of people have missed. If I'm diagnosing a patient that has appendicitis, for example, I just make simple graphic, point to it. What it means is, if the next doctor is a German-trained doctor who does not speak English, he can understand what I wrote, and he can know what to ask. So graphic is important to us. It's because sometimes we don't have the time. That's why most doctors avoid it. Somebody has an issue with the eyes. It's common with dentists. When they want to describe, they just describe those molar, premolar. They have a way of describing. They don't have to start writing it. Those are the areas we look at, and we have already streamlined the operation so that it can be easy. The other one, which I just used to round up, the other one is the medications. The medications are in millions, if they have not reached trillions now. Most EMR rely on foreign drug formularies. That anytime you want to prescribe a drug, you go to the box and click medication. Maybe you type paracetamol. It will present you with paracetamols that are available in India, in China, and a lot of them are not even in this country. But we have done our own such that we make it look like a local formulary, where we have, from onset, we have decided to input the drugs that are available in this country. Now, there's no way our company can know the drugs available in this country. But what our own software does is, each time you as a doctor, sir, you decide that you want to prescribe, maybe, for example, alabukun as a product, and it's not there. Once you type it, it will ask you whether it's a new product. And if you are satisfied that you didn't make a mistake, it is what you want to prescribe, you enter it. It adds to the formulary. Any other person that knows that product can use it later. So if our pharmacy group now, if they present a new product to us, and you happen to be the first person that want to use it, once you type it and it doesn't come up in the options, all you need there's an option there that will ask you, is it a new product? If you are sure it's a new product, you know it, you just key it. The advantage of that is that drug is now available for all the users of our software. That's why I said it builds a local drug formulary for us. Now, it is available for use everywhere in this country. It is being in use in nearly all the states of this country at the moment. And for one very important reason, my company is bringing EMR to members of Nigerian private medical practitioners or your state branch at a lower price, and we are offering members who are interested 21 days free trial unrestricted for 21 days. If you are satisfied with the performance of the EMR, you are not under any obligation to continue if you are not satisfied. If you are satisfied, two things can happen. We can onboard you so that you go live, you continue using it at a very cheap cost. And the data that you have used to do the trial is not lost. If you decide after 21 days that you want to continue, we just put the same data that you have been using when it was a trial and put it back on your definitive EMR, and you continue using it. So, to my brothers and sisters in this association, it's an opportunity for you to do away with all those paper, all those processes that have been slowing your practice down. And from this moment, you embrace new technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ojifini. Let's give him another round of applause. Well, it is clear technology is taking over we have to move with what technology is bringing our way. We listen to AI, so we can have these softwares combined with AI. And so God helping us wherever we practice is best to shift now so that we can bring in more efficiency and will not lose our clients. Let's welcome 3 questions. The chairman, sir.
Thank you very much. Doctor, I want to find out from you about the costs. I want to write it down. The costs, is it monthly? Is it pay as you go? Or is it just a total once and for all payment? That's one. Then I heard the PRO saying that it can be combined with the AI. I want to know in which aspects. Then the other thing I'm thinking of is it possible, for example, if we decide as a group, as an association, that we want to onboard with your own EMR, if I want to refer from Premier Hospital to Comfort Medical Center, is it possible that we have that kind of connectivity, that even before my patient gets to Comfort, the owner of Comfort has been alerted, or the doctor there, Oluyoro, I want to refer. I'm just giving examples that, okay, they already know, and I think for now that's okay for me.
Thank you, Doctor, for this presentation. Well, I want to ask, you made mention of something that network is not a problem with your own. Are you the one that is going to be supplying the data for the EMR to work, or what? So that's what I just want to know.
Thank you very much, Doctor. He has asked one of my questions. The second one is this. Most of us have been using an EMR before. And if you want to onboard your own, who help us to onboard the data from the previous one to your own? Because most of the problem is that the previous one, they will hold your neck if you want to leave their distance. So how do you do that?
You said it, so I want to know. You said the first 21 days is free. Let's assume I don't want to use it after 21 days. How do I get my data back from you? Sorry.
Thank you for those questions. Though you permit me to invite one or two of the software development team to answer some of these technical questions. But let me answer the ones that can answer as a professional, as a practicing medical doctor. I'm also into medical practice in Lagos. So I know what the chairman has just said. We are providing a kind of service to two state governments in Nigeria at the moment. And what the chairman just asked is what we are doing for them. We can make the association a complete ecosystem where if you are referring from your own hospital to your colleague's hospital, even before you leave the hospital where you are referring, once you go to our EMR and refer on the EMR, it will ask you which of the hospitals do you want to refer to, as long as it's the same network, because we are going to create an ecosystem for this association. Even if somebody is referring from Ogbomoso to Ibadan, the hospital that is going to receive the patient already knows. He knows he will go through the referral form that you have filled online. The referral form gets to him immediately. The doctor who is expecting that patient has already known. He will start making preparation. Even if there is an issue of maybe capacity, he can let you know that please, at this moment you may not refer the patient to me. And you are presented with so many options. Every member of the association that has been onboarded will appear when you are referring. You are the one that will now decide, oh, I'm more comfortable with this, either by way of say it's closer to you or the expertise of the person involved. So so the whole association can be in an ecosystem. It's very easy for us. We are doing it in some states already. Then I will come back to the cost. There are reasons why the costs vary. The AI integration, that is where our own software started from. We know that AI is coming to take a prominent place in practice. So depending on the point where you want AI to be prominent in your practice, our software is very compliant. So you need to get to us if where you want your AI to take charge is maybe scheduling appointment or consultation. You let us know, and that is the point where we introduce it. Then the offline mode was asked. Yeah, what we are saying is not that we are bringing data. We are going to, if there is a facility where there's no network, what we do is there's a way we create a local area network where we have a server that takes all the data concerning the activities at a particular time, and this server transmits it to a mobile device that anytime you get to a place where there is network, it uploads it immediately to cloud, and it starts working immediately. You can now preview what you have done. You can see what is being done, what has been done yesterday or 2 days previously. After the 21 days free trial, you want to know whether you can have your data back. Yes, it's possible. We are not going to go. We will not go away with your data. Your data belongs to you, and we are committed to it. Our organization we have certified data protection officers. We know what it means. As a data subject, you have the right to what we call data portability. You have the right to ask your data to be moved from one provider to another provider at a reasonable cost to you. So there's no reason why an EMR company should say, since you are leaving, they will withhold your data. It is wrong. They are not supposed to have it. It's either you both agreed and everybody delete it. There's no reason why they would withhold your data. Then for the cost, it's not going to be a one payoff. It's a very low amount of money to subscribe, and for yearly subscription. And we are not going to start counting the number of patients you have seen. That is what we don't do in our own company. We don't want to say because you have seen 500 patients, you pay more than somebody paying 200 patients. We know the intricacies in that. We will now be forcing our doctors to start looking for a way of hiding data from us. No, that is not healthy. So the cost we are going to get across to every individual, because we need to do a bit of auditing before we can give you the cost. For example, if your facility is located in a place where there is no network, it is not going to be the same thing. So we will have to look at the associated costs. And sorry, before I round up, there's something that the first presenter about AI mentioned that some of us maybe we didn't take notice of it. Sometimes you're in your practice, you don't. For example, you have a practice and you don't have a laboratory. It is not that you are not complete. It is in Nigeria that somebody will walk into a hospital. I expect the hospital to have a physiotherapy unit, have a dental unit. It's not. You focus on what you are trained to do. So if you don't have a laboratory in your hospital, this software allows you to partner a laboratory somewhere, no matter the distance. If you are satisfied with the person's expertise, you have seen their result, it's reliable, and it's okay for you. Now what you do is you partner with them on the EMR, such that anytime you have blood sample or you need their services, all you need to do, you refer to them on your EMR, and they will see it. If they are going to send a dispatch to come and take the sample, they will do that. The patient will not even know where you are getting your result from. The patient has no right to say, take me to where the test was done. It's not normal. In fact, in most cases, they are satisfied because they are sitting down in the reception, or they are relaxing on their bed if they are admitted. You need a result. You don't need to tell their relation to take sample to a lab. You don't need to call somebody to come and take. They are still there. They don't even know that you have requested for the services outside your premises. Somebody just walk in, take the sample, the next thing, the result comes to you. So our software allows extra partnership that will streamline our work. I think I've answered all the questions. If there's anyone I didn't answer.
Thank you very much. Let's give him another round of applause. We already have your numbers, contacts. You have a flyer distributed, or you want to call it? Call your number to us.
The numbers that you can reach us with, 080 386 so he said I should start again. 080 386 28376. Another alternative number. Again, 080 386 28376. 070 82 98 03 92. 070 82 98 03 92. Again.
Thank you. You want us to call it again? 070 82 98 03 92. Okay, it's already on the screen. We can take a picture of it. Thank you, Dr. Ojifini. Wow. 3 months. Wow. He just dropped a promo to my hearing for just the ESCO members. But I wish you can extend it to every registered members in this conference. That is extending the trial period to 3 months. Can we clap for him, please? 3 months. We are behind schedule. We would like to bring to the podium the last set of speakers who happen to also be sponsors of this program. It's a collaboration between Dr. Easy Healthcare Limited Products and Care Hub Pharmacy. Can we have Pharmacy Ayodele for just 10 minutes? AGM starts at 2 o'clock dot. So kindly keep to time. Let's clap for them, please.
Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, doctors. My name is Pharmacist Ayodele Elegbeleye, the Managing Director for Dr. Easy Healthcare, Ikoyi, Lagos. I hope we are still excited. It seems the energy level has dropped. Maybe I would have loved to be here when the plugs and when they were sharing different gifts. I hope I'll get mine. Let me also start existing protocol so that I'm not sitting on it. I want to thank the leadership of the ANPMP, your state chapter. Thank you so very much. We've actually been getting this kind of partnership and courtesies in your other chapters, Lagos State chapter and other states of the Federation. So we do not take your partnership for granted. Thank you so very much. The product I want to present very quickly is my flagship product. I registered this in the US about 10 years ago, and I've sold these for 10 years in the US, in everywhere, gas stations, over the counter. I registered it in Nigeria about 3 years ago, and it has been doing tremendously fantastic up to them. Sorry. Apologies. Okay, so the diagram here is just to give a bit of background to one of the benefits of this product to your patients and to your practice. On the screen, you have oxidative stress. By the left-hand side, the effect of excess free radicals. And then you have on the other side, supporting antioxidant balance. And that is where you find Rungi's Organics. So basically, this preparation is honey blended with phytonutrients, plant extract like maca. These are well-known natural aphrodisiacs. You have Panas ginseng, the red one in it. You've got Tribulus terracis and Tongiatali. These 4 bioactives are very potent libido booster, but they also help. They serve as anti-stress, anti-aging. And many of us, we already know how damaging the effect of free radicals could be in the body. As doctors, you agree with me, there's always need to mop up these free radicals for the system by having many of these antioxidants in your system. So what Rungi's provide, number 1, honey. This honey was carefully selected. It is not just the one we find in Nigerian markets. And apologies, most of the ones we find in the market, they are heavily adulterated. So honey has 2 units. You have the fructose and the glucose part. The fructose here is higher, very, very high than the glucose unit, meaning that your diabetic patients will find this very useful. It will not cause a spike. So I'm going to quickly run through that since for want of time. So, like I said, this is my flagship product, Rungi's Organics. I listed the active ingredient as Panas ginseng, Tongiatali, Tribulus, maca root. It is 100% organic, so you can be sure that all the adverse effects or side effects with the PD5, inhibitors, all of the side effects there, you will not find it here. So benefits include supporting healthy blood flow, hormonal balance, boosting confidence and vitality. This is the crux of the matter. So there is a market insight across Nigeria and everywhere in the world. So men and women aged 25 to 55 years are shifting or moving towards organic vitality products. Like I mentioned, because of the adverse effect of the Sitenti pills. why do doctors matter? So truly doctors are the true gatekeepers of Nigeria health and wellness industry. And that is the way it is everywhere in the world. So your role is very sacrosanct. We cannot underestimate how important you are, you know. So, and that is why we want to partner with you. So your credibility, your counsel, and your proximity to the people make you the most trusted link between science and society. And that's why we decided to partner at this scientific conference. Of course, medicine is evidence-based. So most times, doctors will tell you, these things are plant extract, they are herbal. Well, this is not herbal. This is relatively clinically standardized. I know many of us have had cause to use Panas ginseng in our practice, but even at that, people want to ask you, what are some of the evidence you have? So I laid my hand on a few things, looking at the active ingredient. Panax, for instance, Panax ginseng. And these are RCTs comparing, for instance, in Panax ginseng effects, improvement on erectile function versus placebo. The mechanism of action here, it enhances nitric oxide synthesis, which leads to improved penile blood flow, evidence strength, moderate to strong. So basically, it activates the HPG axis of the brain, which leads to nitric oxide production, and that gives increased blood flow to the reproductive organ. And that is how basically all the bioactives work. So the half-life for ginsengnosa is generally 12 to 24 hours. So I will say before I continue that the onset of action for this product is 1 hour from use, but it peaks between 12 to 24 hours. So onset of action 1 hour, and this gives a very gradual effect. It is not like the Cetenti pills. So for persons who are looking for very immediate action, this is not like the tadalafil, sildenafil. Right. This will be useful as an add-on on adjuvant therapy. Patients who have ED, erectile dysfunction, those persons who have oligospermia you are managing, this is not curative, it is just going to support their other medication. But like I mentioned in my opening remark, this is a very good anti-stress, anti-aging. But the most important effect why people have been buying is because of the aphrodisiac property. And because, apart from getting you there, it doesn't have the side effects of the Cetenti pills. So tribulus terrescis, yes, the evidence here suggests that it increases ARS, libido enhancement, evidence strength, moderate to mixed results. For maca improves mood and desire via the bioactive macamides. Evidence strength, it is limited, but very positive. Some of these things are psychosomatic, so it will take us a long time to be able to, so the pathway is not like the purely pharmacological one. So, so I'll just keep most of these because I actually have a place I want to get to, which is the major slide here. So, overall synergy. The honey base gives immediate energy. That's one. Maca and tongiatali sustain testosterone and libido for 24 to 72 hours. And that is why it is recommended that a sachet is taken 1 every 2 days. 1 every 2 days. That's why most users feel increased energy and confidence. We know ginseng gives a lot of stamina, vitality. So this is what it is. This is a form of presentation. You can just open it, drink that way, 1 sachet every 2 days. You can actually add with 10 cl of water, stir and drink. If you want to put it in your beverage, please make sure it's not too hot so that it doesn't denature the actives. Summary and the clinical implication. Ginseng and tokiatali shows the strongest evidence for improving erectile function. Tribulus and maca improve libido and stamina, of course with variable effect. Honey provides nutritional and antioxidant support, synergizing with plant actives. So combination of these in Rungi's Organics offer complementary mechanisms. Like I mentioned, nucleocoside production leads plus hormonal balance, plus libido enhancement, plus energy support. Recommended use, consistent intake, 8 to 12 weeks for optimal effect. So 1 out of 1,000 persons, yeah, we've not seen the effect. These are persons maybe they've been exposed to tadalafil, sildenafil, what have you. So for persons like that, they would have to take this consistently. Otherwise, for an average user, as I would just advise that let them take 1 sachet every 2 days for the first 2 weeks to have maximum dose. Then maintenance dose can just be maybe once in a while, yes, once when there's need. Call to action. This is the most important slide. If it is the only slide I want doctors to take to heart. So we want you to join us as distribution partners, retail advocates, and ambassadors of a natural wellness revolution. Our partnership offers attractive profit margins. So when I go to LOC, Lagos chapter, and I look at projects that the ANPMP is embarking, we want to be part of the success story. And that's why we say, just tell us, okay, Rungi's Organics, give us your entire warehouse. This is what we want you to do. Come and partner with this building we are doing. This, and that. We just look at the KPIs. Okay, give us budget of 1 billion naira. I do this 500 million naira worth of projects in NMA. Is it not doable, SARS? Amaz. Thank God our #1 doctor in Oyo State is on seat too. I'll be ready to do that. I'll just tell my warehouse in the US to ship everything we have, and then we're good. Marketing support through digital outbound campaigns and in-store. So we've been doing all of this. The billboard just outside doctor's house here. You can see Rungi's Organics. I actually floated that for the next 6 months in partnership with CareUp, a very wonderful partner of ours. So as I close, distinguished doctors, Rungi's Organics is not just selling a product. We are promoting a lifestyle of natural strength, wellness, and confidence. So we look forward to working hand in hand with you. I thank you so very much for your time. And I would like to take questions. 070-3937-8100, 070-3937-8100, easyhealthcare.com.ng. Our products are available at CareUp Pharmacy. So we want to be very sure that it is available in CareUp Pharmacy. That's our #1 distributor. Thank you so very much. So questions, I'll be here to answer.
Thank you very much. Let's give him another round of applause. Dr. Easy, you're welcome. We want to make it easy for us. So thank you. Before I welcome questions, let me quickly recognize the presence of one of our very unique elders. He's also the zonal chairman of Oyo Zone of ANPMP Oyo State in person of Dr. Akintayo Kweriola. Please, let's recognize, him. Welcome, sir. He has come with a big entourage. His wife is there, and I think the daughter. You are welcome. Let's quickly ask 1, 2 questions, maximum 2, please, so that we can move to the AGM. Thank you. Questions for Dr. Easy? Chairman.
Sorry, mine is just a testimony. Personal experience, sir. You know your boy, sir. So when I heard about it, I said, before I give it to patient, let me test this on myself. And the truth of the matter is, my madam has been saying, what is the magic behind this thing? Like every early morning, the thing is, don't let me talk more than that. And I think I also received another testimony from Shaki, but I won't mention the name. Thank you very much, sir.
You have to pay the chairman for that advertorial. All right. Any other question or another testimony?
Yes, sir. As a rider to what the chairman said, I just want to ask something. This is a market survey. We're all adults here. You say you've been selling it so much and it's everywhere. Good enough. Can you give us the statistics of how many women buy it for their husbands? how many men buy it for their own use? That's number one. Most people that do aphrodisiac mix it with alcohol. Mostly, most people. Is it mixable with alcohol or not? We want to know. Lastly, importantly, how much does it cost?
Thank you so much, sir. Starting with the chairman for that very positive commendation. We've been getting a lot of that. And sir, to your question, so I really don't have the statistics of how many men or women buy for that, but I know that all of the bar actives are safe in women and men, so they are all the same. It's all effective. Secondly, you asked about if we mix with alcohol. I do not recommend that it should be mixed with alcohol. It should just taken with water, basically. As a matter of fact, a few patients who come and say, I don't really find the effect. I ask, have you been using Tadalafil, what have you before? So most time, because if you've been taking all of those and you want to compare this is going to be gradual. Then some of them, because of the excessive alcohol intake, they might not actually be able to place where Rungis is. So I tell them, give yourself a lot of rest, good nutrition, and moderate alcohol consumption so that you can actually find the impact. So I don't know if I've answered. Okay, the cost. So Care Up will decide, but it's pocket friendly. You can be sure that it's nothing that will break your patient.
It comes in a pack, and the pack has 12 sachets, and it's 30,000. 30,000 per sachet, per box of 12. A month's supply. 30,000.
If you are doing for this association and this AGM, what more can you do?
We'll do 28,000. 28,000.
Emphasize that it's for women and men, like when I was stating benefits, so it's for women and men. But please note that when we were registering with NAFDAC, part of the requirement we have to separate the packs. So on this pack you find male enhancement. So this is separate, and then the pack for female will be out. I have 5 more products that we introduce between now and the end of the year. So thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let's give them a very loud round of applause. Thank you. On that note, we are coming to the end of the scientific section. We want to appreciate our elders and all the members of the association who have taken the pain to wait patiently to the very end of the scientific session. We therefore move almost immediately to the annual general meeting. And I want to quickly call the ESCO members to the high table. The chairman of the association, Dr. Olumiyiwa Ajanoku, please come to the high table. Let's clap for him, please. The general secretary, Dr. Adeolu Ajala. The vice chairman of the association, Dr. Musa Oshodi. The treasurer, Dr. Iku Mola. The assistant general secretary, Dr. Ilu Baju. The auditor of the association, Dr. Aderemi. Dr. Aderemi, then my humble self, Dr. Luokere. Please, we still want to implore us to wait patiently. This session has to do with the sustenance and the maintenance of the association. This AGM gives us a link between the past of the association and the present, and of course the future of the association. So please, let's wait. It's also an AGM where we will also hold elections into the offices. Please, let's be patient. We promise that we will not take your time, and we'll round up as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Over to the chairman.
Thank you very much. We have all non-doctors exit the hall for us, please. If you are not a medical doctor, you are not going to be in our midst. That's why they say it's a cult, and I don't dispute